Oh, wait. Dwarf Fortress was harder years ago? I mean, yeah. You learn the things that you're willing to put the time in to learn. At the time, I wasn't willing to put the time in to learn it. I would like to put the time to learn that, though. You know, the thing that sold me on that game, though, properly, Sandberg, was one of their trailers has... man, I haven't watched that show in a minute. Or thought about it in a minute. One of the lead characters from The Expanse voicing it. Which was just like, well, you fucking sold me on your video game there, man. You fucking done it. You fucking done it. Who's ready to go on some adventures, chat?
Cheese
For everyone! Well, Twitch chat, don't forget, while I do primarily focus on the Twitch chat as my way of responding to all of you, we are streaming on YouTube as well. And if you happen to be watching on YouTube, this also goes for you, but please leave a like on the stream, on the YouTube stream. Twitch chat, you can do it via that link if you want to leave a like on it. And YouTube, you're already there, so click the like button. There's 52 people watching on YouTube right now and 24 likes. There is a goal at the top for super chats, but that's primarily there because apparently YouTube promotes streams that have goals and also promotes streams that get super chats. So it just helps me make the YouTube machine go gabur. Yeah. Also, I'm just going to do this thing. Suited, since you're here. Welcome to the mod squad here on Twitch. You have powers now, please don't, like, abuse them. That's all. Very ceremonial. We are around here. I just realized that my border is like 2 pixels too big on this side. This is gonna bother me, but well, I'll fix that on another day. No, you can't ban yourself. I can still ban you though. You could ban your alt accounts if you want. Here's what you can do though. You can leave mod comments on people now. So you and Elfie could go have like passive-aggressive arguments in your own mod comments on each other. You can go see all of the sarcastic mod comments that Hobo has left on people over the years while lurking. Actually, I wonder how many do I have? I probably have mod comments. Oh no, I don't. Okay, I guess they got deleted. I had one at one point. My bot has a mod comment, which says, takes all the investments. Ah, from Sirgaz. I wonder if Sirgaz is even still following the channel. It's been a long time since I've seen Sirgaz. Anyway. Twitch chat, you guys can, I don't know, post a crypt arrive for our, honoring our newest illustrious moderator. And let's dive back into the great tales of Baci Erila Vaioepi. Vaioepi? Vaioepi. Epi. What's wrong with beans on toast, Budgie? Epi, yes. So, how did that happen? What did I just do? So, Alred, the spearman, I convinced to join me. Who's this person? And now you're attacking me and I'm not sure why. What? Hold on. Say goodbye. Stop attacking me. Let's stop this pointless I have no idea. You pinched his fingers. No, I didn't pinch his fingers. He was my friend. It only got duplicated on your screen. Iluna. It's just a chat desync thing that happens sometimes. I wonder if this does. I think this does. Looking at an old noob save, I have beds behind archery targets. I wonder if that does what I think it does. It probably doesn't. Probably doesn't do what you think it does. Well, I guess I need to kill you now. I don't know why you're attacking me. Wow. Okay. You lashed the spearman in the head with a silver whip, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. Well, I guess I just got a free steel mail shirt. I can remove the iron one and drop it to save on weight. Thanks for the coins. Yield! And he spits at me. What did I do? I don't know. Like, genuinely, I have no idea what I did. But I guess I did something to offend you and your family. Let me just hide the body right quick. Actually, why don't I just walk away? Wait, did he have a Forgotten Beast leather pouch? Oh, I should grab that if he did. I didn't look at what it was made. I just saw the pouch. I'm gonna put it in my other pouch. All right, well, I don't know why they're attacking me, but I guess so. I think what actually happened was he probably just became hostile with me. Are you guys a... Hello. Who are you? Worth heated. So there's just like random soldiers everywhere. I think that they're the town that I'm in right now might be getting attacked by an army somewhere. Yeah, it looks like it. There's an army right there. All right. I'm going to run away from this town. So who needs a recap briefly of what's happened? Okay. So we started up here. Right, we were an outsider. We were completely naked. We were a homeless outsider with no faction alignments whatsoever. I wandered around in the towns here for a little bit until I found a tavern. Went into the tavern, got a bunch of gear. Okay, when I got that bunch of gear, which was just sitting in the lost and found bins, which are very conveniently located everywhere around there, I equipped the gear. It was like enough clothing to not be completely naked. I think I still needed to like proper armor at that point though, and I had a whip. Went around and late at night in one of the bigger towns, I went and ripped a bunch of fingers off of people while they were sleeping to train up my combat enough so that I could survive a basic encounter, and then started training. And then eventually found my way into this city with this massive fucking army in it, which was neutral to me. I'll get to it in a second, Ice Blue. And inside of the town with this massive fucking army in it, and I mean massive, it's like there's like 1,000 dudes there. I found the lady who runs the town, and she says this massive bandit gang has been terrorizing us. And I was like, oh my god. So I offered to join her to help her reclaim her town back from the bandits. So that's my goal, is to reclaim the town from those bandits. So I started building up a little squad of dudes, and we started fighting and going around and training. And then I found a smaller army down here, which appears to have dissipated more or less. And the smaller army, me and my dudes, we went up and we fought with all of their recruits because there was a small batch of them that were like to the left that were all not as well trained. We killed them all, but every single one of my friends died in the process. So that sucked. Then I went back up here and started adventuring around again and found a few more adventurers to come with me, 2 mercenaries. And then I wandered this way over to the dwarven fortresses and found some dwarves. And then we followed the dwarven highway all the way along here through the underground, underneath all of those different fortresses, all the way over to here, gathering up friends and building up a little fellowship, if you will. Wandered all the way down around here, around the bottom, found in a dwarven fortress that had been taken over by goblins. It was around here somewhere. And that was awesome because in the goblin fortress, We quite literally just walked in, and then dwarves started running out and attacking us. They were all listed as prisoners. So we fought with a bunch of the brainwashed dwarves, eventually making our way through the outside hostels and into an area where just the civilians were. We traded with them, wandered down into the bottom, and there was just chaos breaking out left and right. People getting attacked, constant infighting. Found the goblin leader, killed him, and then wandered our way out after recruiting some more dwarves. No, that horse is dead, was the god. Then worked our way back up here and encountered a smaller army, and I was like, oh, well, we can try fighting this. I do have, like, 8 friends. Anyway, same thing happened. They completely obliterated all my friends. I barely got out alive. So now I'm south of that army, which is up here, one of these ones. And, so I think, rather than building up another group, we're going to go raid some shrines. We're going to see if we can get some more magic powers, I think is what we're going to do. You what people's fingers while they slip? I ripped their fingers off. And also bit noses off. And I completely undressed several people because wrestling, you can grab somebody's clothing and you can rip their clothing off while wrestling with them. And during that process, I undressed several people to train up wrestling. Rolf, thank you very much for gifting 3 months of subscription to Non-Major Nerd. Greatly appreciate you. I didn't kill any of them, though, C-Roy. That's the thing you need to remember. I didn't kill any of them. Non-Major Nerd, you're now gifted a sub to the channel for 3 months. You're here for good this time. You will not abandon me. So now, I'm thinking I'm going to head west. There is a mysterious lair right there, but what I need are mysterious dungeons. So we're going to try and find some mysterious dungeons. And this is a 0 to hero permadeath run. I am saving, but that's mostly to avoid possible crashes. We've had a couple of crashes. While it's pretty stable, it's not as stable as it could be. So we're being cautious now. So when you see me saving, it's not to save scum, it's to save myself from crashes. And if we die, we're dead. Big Moose Man, thank you very much for that brand new Prime sub. Only 2 more for a hype train. Thank you very much for helping me pay bills over here and keep this channel funded. My daily minimum is going to be a bit lower today for my mental count because I'm only going to be streaming for about 6 hours today, probably, because I do have some stuff I got to do this afternoon. But at this point, we are a legendary tracker, adequate rider, and novice swimmer. We've leveled up some of our persuasion skills. I need to work on that. I'm accomplished fighter, a proficient lasher, skilled thrower, archer, and competent armor user. By the way, having really high fighting skills makes you better with any weapon. Like, it positively affects weapons. I really hope that at some point, when you go to combat and skills, like hovering over, it'll be like this. I really hope that we get those tooltips from character creation. Ooh, do I have food? I do not. It's time to, Oh, they're running. Okay. I was gonna say, maybe I can sneak up to them. Nope. Maybe I can throw a coin at you. Ha! Gotcha. Let's just turn this off. So now I'm at war with that muskox. How injured are you? Are you just slightly bruised? Well, okay. Let's throw another coin at you, maybe. Maybe I can get lucky. Oh, it hit a tree. Well, that's unfortunate. Come on, me. It's like I got plenty of liquids. It's just food that I'm kind of lacking on. I can track you easily enough. Oh, it's got trouble breathing. Slight plane, trouble breathing. Let's see if I can hit it again. Come on, me. Oh, man, that missed. All right, let's, oh, I am sprinting, sweet. Is it you that I was hitting? Nope. Is it you that I was hitting? Nope, it is you that I was hitting then. Yes. Nope, that's not. I don't want to throw my magic potions. I want to throw the coins at you. Come on. Oh, I missed. God damn it. Come on. Come in. Okay. I'm going to real quick drop my shield just so that I'm not overburdened. I'm gonna jump. Oh, come on. Let's turn on tracks. Oh, is the snow blocking the tracks? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, well. Let's just go back and get my shield. Not going to worry about it too much. Oh, now the tracks appear. So those were my tracks. Oh, no, those are literally just my tracks, not the animal's tracks. Okay, never mind then. Ooh. Craps coins. If I could just, like, hit the chubby giant sparrow in the wing. No. Or I just miss. How goes the adventure? Shh. We're hunting giant boits. Pretty good. I definitely missed twice. I keep missing. Well, I missed with the ice too. See if I can sneak up to you, maybe. The problem with, let's try biting it so it can't go away. Or maybe grabbing it. Let's grab your wing with my hand. I silently grab the wing. Okay. Let's pinch your wing. Pinch the wing. Okay, that's not going to do much. Well, I'm holding on to it. So let's give you a heavy hit to the head with my whip. It falls over. Winded, cannot breathe. Okay, so I broke its spine, I think. Bruising the muscle and tearing the upper spine's nervous tissue. Yeah, we did. Let's go for the head. Let's go for a heavy attack. And let's lash it. There's a stealth overlay. Yep. If you hit this button and turn on stealth, it it enables their vision cones. Which is actually only a adventure mode thing. It's not a thing in Fortress mode. The vision cones, they have 360-degree vision in Fortress mode. Let's just keep punching you. Just bump attack it because it's unconscious and on the ground. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's quickly remove my my knife. Let's butcher it. Every monster in the game becomes a vending machine. Yeah, they just accept your coin drops. I think I'm going to carve a bone out of this. Let's make a ring, maybe two. Why don't we also make two cabochons? And let's place those cabochons in my backpack. Wear that. Let's grab... Well, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk down here to my shield. I turn the... that overlay off. I don't know why I have its skin in my hand. Drop that. I'm going to place the dagger into my backpack, and then I'm going to remove my shield, wherever that is. There it is. And I don't have anything else I need to... That's my backpack. So I should have everything in my hands. Yes, I do. Well, Jack Sparrow's on the menu more like. Let's just grab 8 meat. And because I have a weapon in my hand, it just automatically puts the stuff in my backpack, which is very useful. Unless my backpack is full. I'll also grab his 2 kidney. So now I'm over encumbered again by quite a bit, but I'll just dump some of my stuff at the front door of wherever we end up going. No, if you want to wrestle something for XP, find it while it's sleeping, and then only pinch. The problem is you can get good enough at pinching that you can pinch somebody to death. Are we still the storyteller? Like, as in, is the player the storyteller? I mean, that's the goal, right? Bozo Sort in YouTube chat is talking about pulping enemies with minecart shotguns using coins. Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite ammunitions for minecarts is coins because they're so light. So unlike a lot of other ammunition that you could use, they load really quickly and you don't need a lot of stacks for them to be super effective. Just gonna drink some magic potion, eat some of that meat, and we'll continue walking. I'm gonna walk until it gets dark, which is right about, we'll go another 3-4 steps. And then let's sleep for 8 hours. And also, I just wanted to say here on Twitch, thank you very much for the follows. I do see them coming in. I just do not have a notification, and I don't read them out loud. But thank you. Appreciate you. Did you know, fun fact, there's a very important number when it comes to follows here on Twitch, which we hit a little bit ago, which is 25,000. The reason 25,000 is an important follow number is it means that you can get press badges for free at ReedPop conventions. So if you have 25,000 followers on Twitch, you can just reach out to any of the PAX conventions and just be like, hey, can you send me a badge for free, please? My dad's texting me. You moved up in the world? Yeah, I mean, it was kind of funny because they used to just give them those convention badges, those press badges, to just anybody who was a Twitch partner. And then they stopped doing that when Mixer became a thing because Mixer devalued that concept by a lot in a shockingly short period of time, or I guess Microsoft did. Wow, this is a Joyous Wilds Badlands? Oh, that's fascinating. Anyway, Mixer devalued because Microsoft just flew all of their Mixer partners out all the time to their conventions and gave them free badges, but everybody was just like, 10 people are watching these people. So then now they don't give them to all Twitch partners. They just give it to you if you have over a certain follower count, which is kind of funny. Pinch people's teeth out one by one. But when you get too good at pinching, you pinch all their teeth out all at once. Fingers are more effective like that. How goes the adventure? Pretty solid so far. I mean, this is day 3 of a 0 to hero run. My dad's still texting me, so now's a good time because we're in an ad break anyway. For those of you just tuning in, I'm in the process of moving. So there's a lot of like text messages and phone calls and emails being sent this week. This is like the worst week ever for a big patch for Dwarf Fortress for me because I'm super busy real life right now. Or you can play as a night creature? A night creature or an experiment, Braden? Because like you can play as night creatures with some very serious shenanigans, but without serious shenanigans, that's surprising. They're is their description that they were created by a necromancer, or is it like a you will know why you fear the night? When like you go to create one, does it say you will know why you fear the night in their description, or does it say they were created by the necromancer so and so and so and so after experiments on so and so? You're still learning the game in Classic and gave Adventure Mode a shot. Fast travel seems a bit tricky. I will say that, like, there's something about the ASCII fast travel that I actually find harder than the old ASCII fast travel. Because, like, figuring out where you are on this screen is a challenge. Like, I'm somewhere around here, I think, but I'm not sure where my actual icon is. Like, Oh, there we go. Okay. Right, no. So I'm, like, right about here, I guess. Well, you said, how goes the adventure? And I said, it goes. And then I didn't respond to the second thing you said because of the ads. So yeah, I personally find, like, the ASCII overworld map to be really hard to follow. Oh, look, camels. I figured out you check out the stream. You haven't played any DF in a good long while. The adventure mode intrigues you. Well, I'll say this. If you haven't played in a good long while, the game probably runs a lot better in Fortress mode because they've patched the game a whole bunch. The adventure mode is... It allows you... Oh, shit. Feather trees. I wonder if they have eggs. Because feather trees have eggs, and I don't actually know if they're edible. I know that the feather tree egg yolk is. I'm actually just going to do a thing real quick just to, like, keep my dude sane. Let's just tell a real quick story about something. I've got plenty of pad blocks right now, and I'm over encumbered because of a little weight symbol down here. I feel like the game should have a full screen pop-up when you're over encumbered because I've seen a lot of people streaming this who've never played adventure mode before not realizing that they're over encumbered. Oh shit, there's strawberries around here. Bladeweed. Bladeweed looks like aloe vera to me. Inverse or blinking. I seem to recall like it used to blink or something. Yeah, there's something weird about the overworld map on ASCII that they should work on. You know, you unlist my stream videos because the main channel would adding them immediately to a playlist be easier or be too burdensome. They're on Twitch right now. Which one are you looking for, Ludus? Like, if you want to watch the VODs, they're archived on Twitch immediately. But what particular VOD are you looking for? I can just link it. It's not that it's too burdensome. It's I don't want people watching VODs on the main channel. Like, it's not what I'm trying to do with the main channel, I guess. Is maybe the better way of putting it. No. No. You can play as a night creature without body swapping. Without using DF hack, you can play as a night creature. Like, sure, that's a way to play as a night creature. But there are ways to play as night creatures. There's probably still guides for it on the Bay 12 forums. It's not going to be straightforward and requires shenanigans. When I say shenanigans, I'm not saying DF hack. I'll be specific about something requiring DF hack. You have difficulty finding your character? Really? Caves of Cud, just holding down Alt is such a boon that, like, I never have that issue, I guess. Also, the fact that you can just zoom in. We just found a desert that has freaky weather. It rains some sort of sludge. I wouldn't touch it. I would fast travel out of there real quick, is what I would do. Let's just make a campfire for aesthetics. Just eat that real quick. Drink some water real quick. Or some magic potion. Let's fast travel a little further. Gotta head south. Get out of these deserts. Are we still in the Untamed Wilds? Yeah, okay. So we could get attacked by giant herds of giant animals. Actually, I think I'm just going to walk the extra distance to this hillocks. So if there's less chance I get attacked. Oh, it's abandoned. Never mind. Well, I wonder if I can sleep in here. Yeah, I can, because it's abandoned. It's likely still safer here. Yes, what Erman said. Like permanent drowsiness? Ugh. That stuff's tough. Is there lettuce here? There is. I think you can eat red spinach. I also picked a lettuce flower by mistake. Let's see, can I eat red spinach? Yes, you can. Sweet. You saw the weather stuff up top and you noped out real quick? Yeah. Okay, there's this. Another mysterious lair. I don't really want lairs. I want mysterious dungeons. If they announced it, you'd probably already know. All I know is that they will be working on it now that once they're done patching adventure modes. So they're fixing crashes right now. That's all I know. I don't know if it'll be in the next patch. It'll get worked on when it gets worked on. Usually the way Dwarf Fortress works is they work on the things that people are asking for actively, but also they tend to work on things they want to work on. I have a feeling we'll probably get something for Fortress mode before. Like, this is just me speculating, so please don't take any of this to heart. But my speculation is we'll probably get something related to Fortress mode before we get Adventure mode. Do you guys want to go to a labyrinth? There's this place called the Maze of Hatchets. Also, what's that in front of me? Oh, that's the lair. Okay. Yeah, let's go to a labyrinth. Why not? A little bit of fun. Find us a mini tour. I actually haven't killed any mega beasts yet, now that I think about it. Just gonna go over to this. And I'm going to real quickly drop my backpack. Because it's heavy and I'm encumbered. And I do not want to be encumbered if I run into a wild animal. Remove backpack. I wonder if I just, did I auto drop it? No. I'm just not seeing the sprite. Oh, there it is. There, drop it. So how, okay, so now I'm very much not encumbered anymore, which is good. It's in your right hand. Yeah, I just didn't see it the first time I scrolled by. Small bean. I'm just gonna real quick save. If we die, we die. Save's deleted regardless. You made a fortress where everyone's happy? Oh, that's very easy to fix. Don't worry. Just kill a cat and leave him in the front door. Only if we get a hatchet souvenir. You can make a hatchet. You just need a sharp rock and twigs. You can pull branches off of trees. Your new fort is in building is an adventurer's home called Cracked Bottom. Ah, gotcha. I love the titles that you get given. Ah, there we go. I want your bones for my bone mill, says the creature. So if I zoom out a little bit, ironically, I fought one of these not too long ago in adventure mode. And it was actually really difficult because it was before memories were re-implemented. So before you could remember the layout. And also before sound indicators were implemented. So I couldn't see it show... Oh, there, see, it's over here. Like, loud movement. It's like, I know he's over there because I can hear him, right? I'll grind you into porridge. I want your bones for my mill. It's like, he's right there. We know this. But it's so much harder to figure out where they are if you don't know that. Okay, I'm going to go into the long hallway again. He's coming for me. Oh, I know. He's in the general vicinity. I'm going to shout to everybody. Great listener. My name is Baci, the brilliant page. There he is. I just saved. Can I count the save that I just did as the save? Or do I need to save it again? He's attacking me. I'm going to dodge northwest to get up into this hallway. And then jump. I'm going to continue shouting. It's very important for me. Brag. Brag about my past violent acts. You can count it. Cuckoo. You're attacking me. I'm going to block you with my steel shield. Strikes me, but the shot was blocked. I'm going to go for the neck with a quick strike. And I'm going to do a multi-hit. I'm going to go for the neck and the leg at the same time. Or foot. I'm going to try and hit him in the toe with my shield. Wish me luck. I missed both of the attacks. That's fine. He's, like, charging me. Oh, here's what I can do. No, not that. Capital X. Launch Ice Bolt. I miss. He strikes at me twice. I blocked both of them. Does he have any items, actually? No, he doesn't. Oh, shit. I didn't realize they had great skills. We should be fine. Let's block him. He's recovering from attacking me. That's where we want him, because then I can get easier attacks. I can hit him in the arm. I just need him to start bleeding, really, is what I need. I really want to hit him in the foot so I can knock him over, but I could go for the head with a difficult strike. I think I'm going to lash him in the arm and try and hit him in the head with my shield. So we're going to do a multi-hit. I'm going to lash him in the head. Well, actually, we'll do a multi-quick hit. I'm going to try and lash him in the head. Or lash him with the whip. And can I hit him in the foot? And the angle that he's at is bad for me. I don't really want to jump at him. Let's just try and strike him with the shield in the neck then. Okay. I missed twice. He grabs me by the right foot with his right hand. Gores me in the upper body, bruising the muscle. Eesh. Okay. I'm now stunned, which is bad. And I'm having trouble breathing, which is also bad. Oh, and I don't have my potions. Uh-oh, this is bad, actually. I'm gonna wrestle using my foot. I'm gonna try and break the grip of his arm on me. Struggle again in vain. Oh, man, this was a bad decision, actually. Struggle in vain. Okay, we have to hit him. Let's just slash him in the head. I miss. Wrestling it is. Grab him by the throat. I miss. This guy's tough. I think I'm dead. Okay, he pulled my sock away from me, but now I can dodge. Am I now unable to breathe? No, just trouble breathing. I need to get back up to the stairs, which are all the way back there. So right now it highly depends on dodging ability. Ah, fuck. It's like, I die. Well, the stream's over. So now it's just a question of, can I get to the stairs? Can I get up the stairs? Once I get up the stairs, can I get to my backpack and can I drink my magic potion? Because if so, we're good. If no, I'm dead. Thankfully, he's slapping me with a sock, which is a much less useful weapon than him punching me. So him slapping me with a sock is actually a good thing for me. Him stealing my sock was the most positive thing he could have done for me. I just need to not typo or miss any of these. Ooh, I have an option to parry him again. I'm just going to keep dodging. So this is D for dodging now. Dodge north. Oh, God. It's deflected. Yeah, I'm deflecting his hits now. So he's actually, like, no longer damaging me like he was. Way to turn. Move. Dodge. Northwest. Move. Dodge. Southwest. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to move. If I move, that'll kill me probably. Because if I try to move, it'll take more ticks than dodging. Whereas dodging, I can just keep southwest. Okay. Moving up the stairs is going to be the hardest bit of this. Because I can't dodge upstairs. So let's go west. Can I stand? No. What are my injuries currently? Slight pain, ability to stand loss. Clavey. Well, I mean, you're watching an adventure mode stream, so... You know, I once had a bronze colossus attack my fortress and immediately kill a dwarf. Instantly. And it was way too early in the fortress for me to really have a chance to kill it. This was like year 3 or something. And the dwarf that he immediately killed dropped all of his stuff. The creature picked up it was a sock and a shirt from that dead dwarf's body and used those as weapons and ran into my fortress. And because he was the bronze colossus was attacking with the shirt and the sock, most of my dwarves were just deflecting it off of their leather clothing. Let's go northeast. And because they were deflecting it instead of taking damage, my dwarves were actually able to train up enough to start blocking it and parrying it. And that was enough time for some of my miners to figure out how to hit harder, and one of them was able to take its head off eventually. So I'm going to go southeast. Then dodge south. And now we hope that I can make it up these stairs. How did he become Lord? Because I claimed a site. I claimed an abandoned town. Now I can dodge again from up here. I'm going to dodge east. What? That's not east. Let's see if I can move. Oh. B, dodge east. B. I'm not tired, so B, dodge southeast. B, dodge southeast. I made it to my backpack. Okay. Hold on, let me see what's in my flask. Drop the water. That's not what I wanted you to fill that with, but okay, fine. I'll pick up the backpack then. Get backpack. Drink the... Oh, okay, it did work. Okay. So I've drank the unusual solution now. Which means... Now I just need to last long enough so that I heal. How dangerous are they? If you get the first hit in, they're not too difficult in adventure mode. If you don't get the first hit in, they're quite difficult. Unless you're like legendary or a dwarf. I can fight it. I'll put it that way. There we go. I can now stand. So now I can parry him. We're on more even ground now. Why don't you just kill it? Because he's like me for real, and most of that is bragging and not actually legitimate. He's still attacking me with a rope reed sock. You know, I'm going to play this safe. Let's dodge back and throw a coin at you. And I missed. Buddy, this is also like a pretty talented, like, I'm going to block him.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it Blindy RL just came to the stream to congratulate you for work the adventure tutorial. It's super good.
Yay.
And it was cool to see you on the Steam update page.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, it's also the one that was linked on the Steam update page is on KitFox's channel. But yeah, it's cool to be able to work with them on stuff like that and have stuff ready for launch. I can get an easy strike on his foot. Let's go with a quick strike. He dodged it. Throw a coin. Okay. Got a hit in on him, which hurt his lung. He's also getting tired, so we're starting to have the advantage. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Francis here? Well, we don't know the advantage yet, but he's going to get easier to hit now. We'll have the advantage, like, once he's actually injured. That's just a bruise that I've given him. Let's dodge east. I'll throw one of my fancy gems that I just made at him. Which strikes him in the lower body, bruising the fat. Let's see if I can hit him now. Lower body, tricky strike. Is there anything that isn't a tricky strike? I think I'm just going to dodge east again. Just standing on top of my backpack. He's charging in the direction of that arrow. I can hit him in the leg, in the arm easily. Can graze him in the leg. Let's go for the fairly solid strike. I lash him, bruising it, and he misses me twice. I'm not running, am I? No, I'm not. Okay. Just had to double check that. He is charging me right now. The attack went through. Are you not able to breathe? Okay, no, just trouble breathing. Just seeing if I can move faster than him. I'm going to parry him. The bling the bling bling, motherfucker. I'm gonna go, let's go southwest. Because he's charging away from me, and then I'm gonna throw a coin. I think he would have killed me if I didn't equip my sock. Like, genuinely, if this creature didn't wrestle my sock off of my leg, off of my foot, rather, and, start whipping me with it, he would have killed me. I'm going to go for a quick kick at him, and he dodges out of the way. Throw another coin at you, since you're backing up. I'm gonna launch an ice bolt at him, which chips his bone, and he actually falls over. Now we have the advantage, because I can outmove him. I'm gonna hit him in the leg, lash him. Wow, he's still dodging me. But he's whiffing all of his attacks now. You strike the You strike the Minotaur in the first finger with your steel shield. The force pulls the left hand, tearing apart the skin and bruising the fat and tearing apart the left elbow's muscle. Why are you throwing coins? Because I can have a stack of 100 of them and they weigh nothing. Throwing stuff is essentially just archery, but minus a few steps. So it's like easier archery, basically. And it trains archery. And coins can be made out of heavy materials and sharpable, like materials that have natural sharpness value. So like copper has a natural sharpness value. Same with like steel. So if I had steel coins, they'd be cutting way more effectively. If I had platinum coins, they'd be doing more blunt damage. It's sort of like abusing the way this game's physics system works. Basically, like, if you imagine getting hit in the head with a penny that is thrown by a baseball player. That's why I'm throwing coins. What time did it come through? I don't actually know. What hotfix? What time did it come out? Because if a hotfix just released, then I should restart game. Just came in? All right, well, let's restart. Places 2 audio files? All right, well, we'll reset. I'm about to pop an ad's about to pop anyway, so now's a good time. Oh, 51.03. Okay, let's see if I'm on it. I didn't actually look this morning. Pennies. Yeah, it's highly likely then. Oh, it replaces E.mp3? Oh man, I'm gonna miss the E. Although I guess now it's just you pay me for the E and it's the censored command. So that means I can turn the sound effects up, I guess? Oh yeah, no, there's a patch. 7 megs. Oh, I see, yeah, there's patch notes. Replaces 2 audio files causing sound issues. Sweetness! Excellent. Much excite. Do you make star-shaped coins? Man, that would be useful. My ears can ring less now. Round of beers for the less ringing ears. Yeah, no, thanks for telling me, Clino. I had no idea. Chat probably would have told me in a bit, or would have asked me if I'd seen it, and then I would have, like, noticed it, but... I'm going to trust that that bug's not going to happen again. I got a minute to wait, though, before we can go back to playing, because ads. That's filled with weapons and traps. Sounds like a kobold cave. Careful, they're often poisoned. By the way, kobold caves, if you have shitty observation skill, very danger. Don't step on one of those traps. They might one-shot you. I've been one-shotted by my own weapon traps in adventure mode before. It's awkward. Especially since you have earbuds and listening at work. Yeah, no kidding. You did not read the patch notes. You're just hoping. So essentially, there was a bug where the audio would overload and then it would just go bing! Really loudly, and it was pain. Speaking of things that are awesome, though, Kleno, if you haven't seen this, you should see this. This is something that Suited Giraffe in chat's been working on passively. This is Obsidian, which is like a personal wiki software. And this is a Dwarf Fortress world visualized in Obsidian. So all of these dots are entities, either people or events or actions and locations, I think. And also, I think I'm pretty sure the pale blue ones are Yetis. I really, really, really hope that this can get, like, made convenient, because it requires exporting the XML files and then transferring them to JSON and then importing them into Obsidian. And there's a fuckload of things that need to be imported. But it's neat because you can host Obsidian things on, or pages on websites, like on the internet. So theoretically, if this ended up working out the way I'm kind of hoping it does, it would be really neat if I could host these on like a GitHub page or something, or on my website even, and then you guys could like go through the neural net. Maybe we can like figure out a way of making that a way to like also have links to the actual hosted save through like Dwarf Fortress File Depot or something. Yeah, that'd be dope. My favorite one actually in this whole thing is this one, just because it fucking looks like a brain. It's like, yo, why there a brain in the middle of the dots? There's just a brain there. Who's making the brain? It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, that was my my verbal representation of the beeping sound bug from earlier. Oopsies, wrong button. That's the one I wanted. All right, let's see if we can fight with this thing. Recovering from attacking me with a sock. What hand are you holding? You're holding the sock in your right hand. I don't want to hit you in the right hand. I actually want to dodge around him, because I don't want to be facing him at this angle. I need a better angle. Let's go dodge southwest. He misses. I get better hits now. Tricky strike, but fairly solid. I'm going to go for a quick strike on his head with my whip. I hit him in the head, chipping the skull. Okay, this is what we want to be doing. Quick strike. There we go. Got him. Lash the Minotaur in the head with your silver whip, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. Got him, boys. We got him. He did. I genuinely thought that I was dead. I am kind of amazed I made it out of that, actually. I wonder if I can eat Minotaur meat. I doubt it. Just want to try. Nope, can't eat the Minotaur meat. Figured. Too intelligent. Can I craft out of the horn? Ah, that's disappointing. I could walk around with its horn. I think we'll just keep the horn. What's in my hand? The horn should be in my hand, right? There it is. Oh, it must be full. Let's drop that. One of the gems I made. Oops, no, not you. Actually, hold on. Because there was a crash with this earlier. You love the music in this game? Yeah. In your current D&D game, you're mostly focused on pouring exotic monsters and threats, including a minotaur threat for your characters in. Oh, there you go. I'm pretty sure Suited could correct me here, Clino. I'm pretty sure the data that's being pulled is just using the export XML button from the from Legends, because the export XML button has been back into Legends for a while, which is the data that DFHack pulls. You can just pull it with DFHack at any time, whereas with the export XML button, you have to go into that menu, but just have to be in Legends. Also, I'm realizing here. Oh, no, okay, sweet. I still have a bunch more. Phew. Where's my sock? Let's drop that, see if I can put it. Let's drop this. Do this. Try it this way. There you go. Okay. Managed to force it into my backpack. Now, where my sock at? There it is. Now put my sock back on. Sweet. Pull my weapons back out. Pick this up. Put it in my backpack. Awesome. How encumbered am I? Well, okay. I must have gained a bunch of strength in that, because I'm no longer encumbered, which is good. Phew. Well, that was terrifying. Let's check the overworld again. There's something down there. Soapy? Is that a word people use? What happened to my boot? My boot's still on. Don't worry about it. The sock was over top of the boot, probably. So there's a friendly entity here fighting with something that's hostile, I think. Should we go check this? Yes or no, chat? Did I go downstairs? I almost died to a minotaur, but killed it. Oh. So there's 2 zombies here. 1 and 2. Is it a necromancer? Okay, so hold on. Just let me run. Because zombie moves slowly. Ah! What the fucking fuck? Excuse me? That is a demon, yeah. It's a demon pikeman. With 2 zombies out front. All right, well, let's, Bah. Hold on. It says I am struck by a ball of flame, but I'm not on fire, so... Hold on, can I... Okay. Nope, can't fast travel. No, it's not a spider. It's an assassin bug. Very different thing, trust me. Well, it's... Okay, it's fighting with the zombies. So the zombies were the neutral entity there. Hold on. I need to very carefully think about this. No, running is most certainly the correct decision. I should throw something at it. Why is the music so quiet right now? Please don't... Wait, hold on a second. I should reload the save. It was listed as neutral, though, but... I mean, it probably wouldn't be neutral to me, right? It struck down one of the corpses. I managed to hit it in the left antenna, which chipped it. I'm not going to reload the save. I want to, though. It's going towards the other zombie. I'm going to throw another coin at it. I missed horribly. I'm going to go this way. I'm just going to jump. Whoo-wee! It's caught in a cloud of flames. It bites the other zombie. The other zombie's my other distraction. Oh, actually, here's what I should do. Launch an ice bolt. Which chips the chitin. The other zombie's down, so now I'm the only threat here. It's bleeding and impaired. Is that its... Please tell me that's its campfire. Or did it just kill a camper? I missed. Okay, let's throw another one. The zombie's named Massive Tomb. Well, I mean... How have I been struck by 2 balls of flames, but I'm not dead, and I'm not burning? Fuck me. I blocked its fire. The copper coin strikes the skinny assassin brute pikeman in the left third leg, chipping the muscle. Can I fast travel? Okay, I mean... I need to get out of the way of its fire, which is coming towards me. Okay, now I think I'm dead. No, this is a demon. This isn't a titan. This is a fire-breathing demon. That was coins, not... What am I standing on? I did just drink the healing potion. I'm not sure what the best course of action here is. If there is any, even. Shoot another icicle blop at it. It falls over. Am I killing it? Oh my god. It can't stand anymore. Just gonna fucking throw my knife at it. I am melting. So, yeah, I guess that's it. Reload is allowed. Well, I mean, if chat allows me to reload, then that's up to you guys. I'm not going to say that chat made me do this. I made me do this. We're also not dead yet, so there's that. I miss it. Let's go for the heavy strike in the head. I miss. I killed it. It's dead. Okay, so is there a way to put out a fire? Is that even possible? It's dead, yes. I just have unusual solutions. I don't have any water on me. Like, can you even, like, okay, so I have healing potions right here in my backpack. Find the nearest puddle. Well, there's snow. How far is the, well, actually, can't travel until you've stopped bleeding. Oh my god. Okay, so hold on. Here's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to stay on the dirt. I've just healed. I'm not bleeding. Because I've healed, I'm not bleeding. Oh. Sweet, sweet victory. Ah. Van Ori, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. We kind of cheesed it, but I did legitimately kill it. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Drop anything cool? I mean, it's all just meat, right? Because it didn't actually have a weapon on it.
Cheese for everyone!
Just refilling my backpack, that's all. Because sometimes it's good to dump everything out and repack it. Ah. That needs, I need to make some crafts out of its bones, though. Let me tell you. Are you for real? It doesn't have bones?
Velocity cheered. X200. Big
Oh,
brain
no.
moment right there.
It doesn't have bones. Let's take 2 units of brain. Both of its eyes. And 15 meat. Any carapace? Let's see. It dropped brain, intestines, heart, fat, and chitin. Because it was a bug, right? I'm still kind of speechless. Oh, I can just go grab my knife again. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to grab my knife. There we go. Can you craft chitin? No, it's not a bone. See? Well, actually, let's pull up my knife again. So there isn't anything I can do with it, aside from brag about the fact that I killed it. Yeah. But that's good enough for me, honestly. We all know that I did it. So, true story, chat. That's a first for me. 2 firsts, actually. I've never killed a demon in adventure mode. Also, Bill Costley, thanks for $2. I've never killed a demon in adventure mode, thing number 1. And I've never killed a fire-breathing creature in adventure mode. The craziest thing is that it had a tent. This was its tent. I'm just going to sleep for like 2 hours. Because I think we've earned... Actually, no, I'm going to sleep through the night. I think we've earned it. What? What? Where am I? Well, let's just sleep for 8 hours. Wait, what? Where? Oh. Oh, does the tent disappear if the owner dies? Oh, that's wild. I didn't know that. Huh. Hold on. Something I gotta do. Drop unusual solution. Build backpack with unusual solution. I got 50 unusual solution. Eat that. But that also drops everything out of my backpack, so wow, Jesus. Let's eat an assassin bug eye, I guess. Okay, let's, I'm also still hungry. What the heck? Oh, I can't eat it. It's not edible. Well, that's interesting. I was like, why am I not eating it? Well, I will keep one of its eyes. Or maybe just its eyes. Yeah, I'll keep one of its eyes as a souvenir. Well, in that mode, in that case, then. Let's eat that. Place you in sure. Place you in sure. Add Demon's Bane to your titles. So you can't give yourself a title, but what I can do is I can go to my whip and I can give it a name. Okay. Do I have to pull it out to give it a name? Doesn't it open up a different menu to do that? Maybe, okay, can I name my... No. Okay, I'm not sure why it's not going to let me do that, but... Name the knife you threw? It didn't kill him. The whip killed him. I whipped its head off is how I killed it. I mean, if I actually scroll up this... Assassin bug was caught in flames. I hit him with a coin. My icicle hit him. Coin strikes him. The icicle hits him. He falls over. I block the fire. I'm caught in a hall of flames. I start melting. I jump at him. He jumps out of the way. I lash the skinny thing in the assassin brute in the head with my silver whip, tearing the muscle and bruising the brain. Ice Blue, thanks for the 10-pack of gift subs. Greatly appreciate you. Wonder if its eye is crunchy. I don't know. All I can do is lick it. Maybe I lick it for good luck now. Well, that was horrifying. I think now is when I place a new save, yeah? I kind of figured it would be like those two. I was like, oh, look, it's two zombies. Cool. Those must be the evil thing. And then inside the tent, I was just expecting, like, you know, a person. Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, the real question is, where the fuck did it come from? Because I didn't release any brutes. Like, was that a demon overlord just, like, wandering around and going for a stroll? Like, what was that? It would have been listed as an overlord, though, I think. There's a dwarf camp here. Maybe some people here know. They may also be hostile. You can check legends. I'd have to do a hard save, retire right now, though. Do you guys want me to? Whoa. Okay, maybe I should just leave. I think I'm starting to think this area is, like, unsafe. I would have to do a... Oh. I can't... I'd have to give in to... I'd have to kill my adventurer. Here's what we'll do. Let's go to the nearest savable town. So let's just go to Chuck Mason, right there. I will retire the adventurer there, split the save file, and then we'll come back and check. No kidding, it's an exciting area. I think that this is abandoned too. Yeah, it is. Can I not retire that? Okay, fine. I have to find a populated area. There's another one? Fuck that. What the fuck is happening here? They're hunting the deer, clearly, not me. Also, shit, deer. I'm just gonna sprint. Run away, me! I'm also thirsty, so drink some of my unusual solution. I'm in ad break, so. Now there's wolves, yeah. Is there a nearby fortress? There are some north. That's where I'm heading to. Well, there's hillixes, there's fortresses, there's, I mean, if we actually look at this, northeast, a mysterious lair, there's that hillix. North, there's a dwarven fortress. Northeast, there's a hillix. So yeah, no, there are places we can go to. I mean, actually, here's another thing I could do. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I could try loading legends from DF hack, but bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, I mean, this is Untamed Wilds, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check. No, this is calm. Motherfucker, this area is calm. Okay, let's see if I can just kite these wolves. Ah! Got him! Go eat the deers. They're less of a threat to you, wolfies. Okay. Got away from the wolves. I'm just going to this monastery now. Please don't be a nightmare like the last few places. This is fine, meme. I'm in danger. Okay, let's go here. Watch this be full of similar problems. I need to go consider my life choices. Nope. Can't save here. There's no dice here either. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay, so we gotta go somewhere. This place isn't populated. What's that made of? An amber opal statue. I have no interest in becoming a vampire, thank you. I'm gonna go to this hillix, which I think is populated. You know, seeing that demon is the most... What did you do, Urist? Oh, this is abandoned too? Oh my Christ. Are they all just abandoned? I think this one up here, north of us, isn't. Let's just drink some liquid. What's up, Gazoom? Did anybody clip that fight, by the way? Okay, I can retire here. Thank you. Can you plunk it into the chat, Norstat? There's several ways demons can get out of the There's several ways that demons can get out of hell. Dwarves releasing them is just one of them. Other factions can also release them and summon them. That's how goblins are made. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm sweating now. Like, I'm literally... Also, 2,300 people playing Dwarf Fort, which is the most concurrent players that Dwarf Fortress has had since April 2024. So that's cool. April 2024 beat it by, which was the beta release, with a peak player count of 3,406. Is silver good for pikes? Silver's fine for pikes, yeah. The thing is, if you're playing adventure mode, don't worry too much about it. Worry more about your skill with the weapon than the strength of the actual weapon. But silver is heavier, and because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but you can whack with the end of a pike similar to a spear, yeah? So if you can, then probably pretty good. Bellmouth. All right, so I stole a bunch of shit. Mortally wounded a goblin, struck down a thing. Mortally wounded a dwarf, shaman, stole an item, became the owner of a horse and a duck, killed the horse and the duck. What else did we do? Struck down that. I had a bunch of companions. And concluded our adventures with a violent disagreement. Man, that happened a couple times. Started an adventure, concluded an adventure with violent disagreement. I struck him down with a whip. Okay, so it was the Assassin Bug Brute, a Mecha Circle Rouse. Apparently I've got 24 notable kills, which actually isn't that many, and 14 others. Mostly roosters, hens, and random animals. The Assassin Bug Brute was born in 137 of unknown parentage. In the Profane Cyclones, he attacked the infamous barricade of the Helpful Blockade at Chuck Mansion. Fought in the Stormy Assault on Chuck Mansion. So, like, is a former member of the Profane Cyclones, which was a goblin group run by Uspu. Are you still alive? Yes, is still alive. Lives in Cradle Crystals. Cradle Crystals is a mountain hall. Oh. Ah. I see. I see. So the closed wire of the Helpful Blockade breached the underworld at Cradle Crystals. The outrageous Scorpion attacked, which I guess is the group of demons, of the closed wire. I need to go to Cradle Crystals, don't I? They led the attack, and the defenders were led by the dwarf Etur Craft Clutches. This is in 296, so 4 years before I started my first fort in this world. There was many Assassin Bug Brutes. Many of them were impaled on silver spears by the demons. A bunch of... another brute settled in. A mole brute. This mole brute specifically was associated with suicide and silence and has a poison bite. The Helpful Blockade attacked the Profane Cyclones, so the dwarves started trying to retake the fortress. They actually slaughtered a bunch of goblins. Yeah, of course you can ride the elephant. Elephant big. There's gecko brutes. There's slug brutes. More assassin bug brutes. A black fiend. Ooh. Lustrous buzzard? The lustrous buzzard. It's a legendary cave toad bone crown. I don't care. So essentially, this was a wandering demon. And that goblin who runs that location right now wants a toy boat. This was a wandering demon who emerged from the underworld, or was born in 137, and I guess emerged from the underworld as part of them digging too deeply, because the Profane Cyclones have started attacking other locations since. So this is a demon that wasn't part of the initial wave when the dwarves dug too deeply, but since then has been like spreading out and attacking other locations, because I guess they do that now. We struck it down. It only had 3 kills. It killed a dwarf and the 2 zombie dwarves that we saw it kill. What's the afflicted curse? Oh my god. So this demon was a member of, wait, what? Related sites. So this demon was the owner and member of a bandit gang called the Afflicted Curse. And took over Checkmation. I guess. There's one other thing I'd like to look up real quick. That Minotaur that I struck down has been alive since the first year, was as old as the world, was enemies with everything, and had 13 kills, including Damasto, a goblin, who was a member of the Dead Doctrine and was struck down. Was also a member of the Blockaded Fortifications, which was a... Hold on. Am I misreading this? Okay, never mind. I'm reading the Goblin right now. I'm not reading the Minotaur. I thought I reopened the Minotaur's page. For a second there, I thought that the Minotaur was part of a dance troupe. Yeah, rip the Minotaur. Anyway, that's nutty. Yeah, that's nutty. Apparently, I am a rumored killer and also rumored protector of the weak by the faction that I'm the Hearth person of. But I also stopped being the Hearth person when I became a lord of my own location. Apparently, I am a legendary treasure hunter as part of the Good League, whatever that means. So... I gather we should dive back in, yeah? New World? No, this isn't a new world. I've been playing in this world for the last month. Hell was already open 4 years before I started my first fortress in this world. Loler. Also, YouTube folks, if it feels like I don't look at the chat as often, it's because moderating 2 chats is difficult and the Twitch chat's more active. So if you want faster responses, that's what the Twitch chat's for. But I do have to say thank you very much to the 160 of you watching on YouTube. Don't forget to leave a like on this stream, because only about half of you have liked it by my math. Also, 2,348 people playing Dwarf Fortress today. All right, so this is just south of that location. So this is the location that demon took over. Right here, let's explore it. There's probably no indicators of a struggle. But this place was destroyed by that demon. Oh wow, this is just a random floor hatch? Wait. It's not locked. Is there nothing underneath it? So there's a stair down, but it goes nowhere, so I can't... Ooh. There are people alive here. Ooh. Hey, Canadian Pagan, yeah. Fucking fuck! So... Is it bad that I want to try talking to them? Because I attacked the other one. Well, should have expected as much. I'm not on fire. Oh. That was enough to be able to fast travel away. So that is a Hillix populated by demons. The blocked floor hatch probably leads to the underworld. It's probably an unfinished floor hatch because I've seen those a few times. But that's not where they breached the underworld. I know where they breached the underworld. The underworld was breached. Let's see if I can spot it. Actually, hold on. Cradle crystals. That's where the underworld was breached. Right there. So... essentially from where I am right here, it's actually considered a Goblin Mountain Halls right now. What do you think? Seems like a... You know what's amazing to me? Is we walked around this area before, specifically to kill this Yeti, and then traveled back. Like, I came over here, killed this Yeti, and went back, not having any fucking idea that there was just demons wandering around. So there's a camp right there. It's listed as a dwarven camp. I'm not seeing any overworld activity. Let's check it. Go tell the armies. I don't know if there is any way for me to positively affect this. Okay, so there's just like zombies. Well, that answers that. Oh. Oh. I think we can take them. What do you think, chat? They're all naked. They're not armored. They're not intelligent undead. Hello, human. I am Metgorge. Life is in a word. Forgiveness. Hey, buddy, quick. Come with me if you want to, dwarf. My duty is here. Well... I guess so. I mean, so did I. I want your stuff, though. Throw a coin. Throw another coin. As long as I kill the necromancer first. This shouldn't be too bad. Because zombies themselves are very slow and not super concerning. Let's just walk around the zombies. I'll just make sure I'm not sprinting. Oh, I am still sprinting. Because I don't want to get tired. Let's just go for the head shot. Because it is naked. Oh, did I name? I did name my whip. It looked like I did. Oh, no, never mind, I didn't. Yeah, for some reason, naming items doesn't seem to work, unless I'm missing a step. Normal strike, let's go for a heavy strike on the head with my whip. There we go, done. So I killed the necromancer, now it's just a matter of killing the zombies. You just gotta behead them. Let's just go for the neck. Until I remove their necks. I really want to name the whip something, but it's not letting me name it. But apparently there is a demonic invasion in this corner of the world. You lash them in the upper hip. Zombies are actually very good training, so let's just heavy strike you in the neck. Every adventurer I've ever become legendary with is just like walking around the outskirts of a necromancer tower, just like killing zombies because they don't have weapons, right? Only the intelligent undead do, but as long as they're not intelligent, like they're kind of a non-concern. I just have to keep an eye on my exhaustion so I don't become tired. I'm biting the zombie. Maybe tell them about my to sway their disposition. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to like tell stories of this demon invasion for sure. Like that's absolutely something that's gonna need to happen. I'm just gonna bump attack these because I don't think fighting zombies is all that interesting because there's no real tactics in it. It's just hit them until they fall over and stop being able to hit you. Oopsies. Let's dodge south. Bite the zombie like in a reverse. Yeah, thankfully zombie can't infect with mouth unless they're a weather zombie, and these aren't weather zombies. Weather zombies would be running directly at me like 28 days later. Speaking of 28 days later, what do you think, chat? New 28 days later follow-up? Do you think it's gonna be good? You think it's gonna suck? Are you gonna watch it? I like zombie movies. I'll probably watch it. When I move, I'm planning to buy a not expensive, but like cheaper TV. Because I'll actually have space for it again, and there's a mount already in the wall in the place that I'm moving to. And I think before I watch zombie movies, I'm just going to watch every single thing that David Lynch ever did. Can you please leave zombies in 2011 where they belong? Here's the thing. Zombies go in and out of fashion when it comes to zombie films. And I think it's like a 15-year cycle. About every 15 years, zombies get interesting again. It's been about 15 years. So I'm interested in zombies again. Maybe I'm weird, but I'll watch a zombie movie. Let's just go for the neck. Heavy. Neck. No, heavy. Neck. Heavy. Lash. No. Neck. Heavy. Lash. All right, this is some decent training. Let's just walk around them, because there is a camp up here, a proper camp. I just want to see what's in it. What? Where's the blind? There's a blind cave ogre. So this is a camp. Camps just have bags everywhere, especially if they're a thieving group. So this is some sort of bandit gang. So this isn't the contents of a wagon. Where does that happen? Ning. Oh, shit. Oh, they're small. Whoo! Ah, hits the jackpots. I'll take those coins. That's plenty of ammunition. Lots of throwing stuff. Well, that's a shame. That these are all just like dwarf-sized stuff. Well, that's kind of cool all the same. I feel like I should just move away, hey? Here's the thing. You want to know the secret about the TV show The Walking Dead? Don't watch it. That's the secret of the TV show The Walking Dead. Is just, if you ignore that Walking Dead exists, zombies become enjoyable again. Yeah, no, I think it was 2 patches ago. I guess technically 3 now. That they made coins pop up in proper stacks. Okay, so are there any non-abandoned helixes? So apparently Union's Whips is up here. Let's try another helix. I'm gonna quick save. But yeah, I really like the 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later movies. I think those are some awesome, awesome movies. So I will likely watch 28 Years Later. But yeah, it's a lovely little detail that they've added. I love how like every patch just sneakily sneaks in more sprites. I will be ecstatic the day that I find a like split breastplate or something. And it's just full of, you know, okay, so this is full of dwarves. So we can go talk to these dwarves and be like, yo, guys, what the fuck, man? It's a beekeeper. Upside, lay down. There's an ad break coming in a sec. Greet the leader. Hello, I'm Inga's Glaze Thorns. I'm gonna inquire about troubles. Got armies in the march and the missing treasure. Okay. Ask about the armies on the march. The army of Uspu, Monstrous Brazen is... Okay, so that, if I'm not mistaken, was the goblin, right? Okay, yeah. So the armies that are on the march are literally demon armies run by that goblin overlord. This would be one of those times where you're playing fort mode and you're like, man, there's the dwarven fortress that got taken over by goblins. Oh, wow, there's like 3,000 of them there. Yeah, let's just go punch them. And then all your dwarves just die to a brute and you're like, Bruh! Well, the demons are sort of aligned with goblins because they're like, the demons are the gods of the goblins, right? Yes, Droxper, I completely agree. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like zombie TV. I mean, I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead, and if it ended after season 2, that would be a fantastic show. But everything past that just got worse, and I stopped watching around the prison. But, like, I like a zombie movie. I like a movie that is... I really like a zombie movie that is like an hour and a half long, that has a complete story arc with a tragic ending or a happy ending. It doesn't, or the gray, grim ending. It doesn't matter. But I like a zombie movie that starts and ends, so I can be like, cool, and wash my hands of it and just move on with my life. I don't like the perpetual soap opera of everybody slowly dying, because it's just hard to watch and depressing after a while. Chat, I'm gonna go take a real quick piss. I will be right back. And also, I agree on the divine metal thing. Return of the Living Dead. I mean, one of my favorite comedies of all time is Shaun of the Dead. Fucking love Shaun of the Dead. First up, how to kill demons in DF. Here's the thing. Be extremely lucky. The only reason I didn't die to that demon is extraordinary amounts of luck. Like, I am shocked and amazed that I didn't die. It's like, have a lot of skill and block the fireballs, and then kill it before it kills you, is literally how that goes. You got red on you. Yes. Yes. Okay. It's like Hot Fuzz is a horror movie. I've always thought of Hot Fuzz as like a crime action movie, but I'm going to bring up a recent incident or rumor, conflict fight in which I this one. Let's see if they knew who that person was. Annika Circle Rose is the name of that demon. Let's ask about a person or an individual. Oh, guess you don't know who it is. Let's see, Sass. What if I just type in the word brute? Guess not. I'll also tell you this, Ilmirin. I haven't seen Hot Fuzz in at least 5 years. So it's I think I watched it like the beginning of the pandemic, so I guess it's kind of creepy. I always thought of it more of as like a mystery thriller, but or at least that's how I've thought back on it. Let's ask about that necromancer that I just killed. You don't know them? Okay. Let's ask about any other troubles. So basically, long story short, yeah, okay, so this fortress, this goblin, is marching on this entire civilization with demons. Wow. Let's ask about the local ruler. The head of Webs runs Union Whips. It is for the best. So they don't actually even have anybody in charge right now. Let's ask about the surrounding area. The heliotrope field is a short walk to the east. Urvad was struck down by the Hydra, Zebu, large mucks, the dungs of snot. Okay, well. Seems like we found a very safe, livable area. Dingoes have been known to hunt out there, sure. I found wolves, but no dingoes. Steel of Thunder of the Helpful Blockade founded Knife Worlds. Knife Worlds? Porcupines also are around. Not too much notable else, I guess. Late Spring Zulban was struck down by the Hydra. Metched and Construct Strokes. So there's a bunch of Hydras in the region. There's obviously a demonic invasion happening. I'm going to comment on the weather. It is cold. And, I'm going to brag about my violent axe. I read Porto was a spineless slug who was crushed under my might. Is there anything I should ask them, chat? What's good? I killed a demon who set me on fire, and I didn't die. That's what's good. What's good with you, knights? I guess Hydra. Actually, what is the plural of Hydras? It's probably just Hydras, right? Let's ask if you are, scheming. I have nothing to say to you, they say. Okay, well, I will attempt to calm them. I'm trying to just train my skills, which I'm not very good at talking yet. Not a very good pacifier either.
Submitted a 6,000-word essay this week.
On what
Would have
subject?
preferred to be playing DF Sad Face.
Yeah, I get that. What was the subject, though? Civic Mound. Let's go to the Drinking Mound. I didn't realize that Drinking Mounds have little chimneys. Okay, well, here's the Drinking Mound. Very tightly packed Drinking Mound. Like, sort of looking for a mayor or something. There's an administrator. A novice mace dwarf. Yeah. I presume, I guess, that they just don't have anybody in charge then. It's a much bigger place. Short dwarf planter, surgeon, metal crafter, diagnoser. I'm really happy I didn't generate a new world, because this world has gotten so much more interesting since I've started running around in this place. What time of day is it? So what do you think? Do we go to the Goblin Mountain Halls? Or do we go elsewhere first? Because that's it. Right there. Ironically, I think it would be easier to go there alone. Because I could sneak in. Also, if I successfully retire there, I wonder if that would make demons playable. Problem is, it's in the middle of the mountains, which means I can't fast travel. I think I'm going to go on this side. I think actually I'm going to circumnavigate these mountains a little bit, and get a better view of the region, because I'm going to have to, I won't be able to fast travel. So I'm going to walk a little bit across these mountains, just on foot. Because if you get up higher, it exposes more of the overworld, believe it or not. So I'm going to go to a slightly higher altitude and see if I can't... and see if I can discover a little bit of what's going on in the various area. Be careful you don't run into more demons. Yeah, no, I'm going to walk slowly. I'm going to stay also close to the edge of the mountains. I want to see what's in the general vicinity, because if I can see what's in the general vicinity, if there's any mysterious dungeons around, I can go to those, because that's what I'm looking for right now. This is all just like happenstance. I'm looking for mysterious dungeons because I'm trying to find magic weapons and items. Because I need better gear if I want any chance of fighting that army. But like, man. I had 2 knights. Winter Throne and Winter Hearth. A vampire fortress and a fortress that fell to were creatures and then was taken over by goblins, and then I took over it again. Okay, so this is helping me spot more stuff. Oh, that's interesting. There's a fortress there and a lair. Dwarven Fortress. Dwarven Fortress. Shockwinds, I've heard about that one. The thing is, the vast majority of these fortresses are not taken over or anything, so... But this isn't my fortress. My fortress was at the far end of the other end of the world. That's a river there. This is a peak. Let's stand on it. All right, I'm just going to head due west. I could totally go look for underground routes leading to the mountain home. I just don't know of any. Or rather, I haven't gone looking for any. There probably is. Although, actually, an underground route would probably be the better way to go to that fortress. It would just be harder to tell which one is that fortress. But the reason why taking an underground route would probably be better, and that suggestion is probably wise, is... Oh, there's a demon south of me. Is the underground route would allow me to fast travel out. How do I feel about it? I mean, I'm more than 3 days into it. This is just 3 days of me playing one adventurer. I mean, I've always liked adventure mode. Adventure mode is the only issue I've ever had with it is it's traditionally in the past been very difficult to convince people to watch it. And I'm a streamer, so my opinions of how good a thing is whether or not people are interested in watching it, because if they aren't interested in watching it, I'm just not going to play it. Adventure mode's neat. I mean, it's not the thing that I'm going to play primarily ever, because I don't think it is as interesting minute-to-minute gameplay-wise as Fortress mode often is. However, it certainly isn't as creative. However, it's a really lovely supplement. So, like, if I play a fort for 3 weeks, I'll play an adventurer for a week, if that makes sense. So I could easily, if people continue being interested in adventure mode post-launch, there's a very good chance that adventures become a in-between fort thing for me, which is how I like playing adventure mode and how I've liked playing adventure mode in the past. Game is a little laggy. There's something going on. But yeah, that's how I feel about and treat adventure mode. I think I should go up to these peaks up here. I wouldn't compare it to Caves of Cud. I'd compare it more to something like Kenshi. But the reason it's not really comparable to Caves of Cud is a story RPG, right? It's an open world RPG. with a written story that has some history generation elements. There really isn't much to compare it to with Caves of Cud, because Caves of Cud is a very different type of game. Dwarf Fortress is a sandbox about, interacting with its simulation. Caves of Cud is a RPG that you could play as a sandbox if you want to. It's an RPG with a written story and lore. Dwarf Fortress doesn't have any of that, so comparing the two is kind of silly. So for me personally, they kind of don't really compare in my head, if that makes any sense. So to me, this is closer to something like a Kenshi, or would feel like it's not really like this game, but like it's this is also a comparison that kind of has the same vibe, I guess, would be something like a Mountain Blade, where it's more about traveling around the sandbox and poking it and trying to make things change and adjusting how the game interacts with you, instead of like a game purely about, discovering a story, which is what Caves of Cud is. I wouldn't even say I know what I'm doing. Because, okay, put it this way. If I have 10,000 hours in Dwarf Fortress, which is likely, it's also highly likely that I have about 300 in adventure mode. Give you an idea of like how much adventure mode I've played versus Fortress mode. I played a lot more Fortress mode. Stone knows what to do. Post beers. Because Tara Otis has just subscribed for the first time with Prime. Welcome to the channel. Thank you much for helping keep the channel funded. I don't actually think that's true. I'm pretty sure, at least like the map layouts generate when you discover them, but the history and stuff is all generated at the start. So it writes all the history for you at the start and generates all the names at the start of a Caves of Cud run. But yeah, I don't know. I think people compare the two because... Oh, actually, here's a better way to put it. People compare Caves of Cud and Dwarf Fortress adventure mode because they're both roguelikes. They're both turn-based RPGs, in a way. They both have sandbox elements, and they're both from the same publisher now, and the developers are friends. But they're about as similar as trying to compare Arma to Call of Duty. Or actually, not even Arma to Call of Duty. Arma to Quake. Like, are they both first-person shooters? Sure, absolutely. That's kind of where the similarities end. Both hard. Sure, I mean, different kinds of hard. Like, they're both sort of in the same genre. Yes. They should merge the games. No, I'd rather have the two games separate. I think it's better to have the games separate, personally. I should have brought more food with me. May have to kill one of these naked mole rats that's running, naked mole dogs or whatever that are running around. Oh, my ice is not like, nah. Just drink that instead. Oh shit, I'm no longer encumbered. Yay! Can you eat a demon? I tried and the answer is no. I think it depends on the demon. Same with Forgotten Beasts. Like sometimes they're intelligent and sometimes they're not. That one was. Wait, what? Do I dare try and see what that is? By modding Chrome Pyramids into Dwarf Fortress. Great. This vaguely reminds me of Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. You know what? No, I'm not even going to risk it. Because if that is a demon, even if they're neutral to me right now on the overworld, they will just fucking end me. Is it possible to destroy all the goblins in adventure mode without killing the leader of the clowns? I mean, anything's possible, Ethan, but good luck. By goblins, do you mean like basically bring a faction's population to 0? Because there are goblins part of every faction in the game, right? Not all like you'll learn this if you play a lot of adventure mode, but like every faction is very mixed in Dwarf Fortress. It's very rare to have a faction that has nothing of another species in it. This is a $5 super chat from YouTube chat, Twitch chat. So if you want, you can post a round of beers. So thank you for the super chat. Let's see if I can get to the top of this mountain. Man, I really wish Tribes wasn't a dead franchise, but that's unrelated. So it's like, is it possible to kill everybody in a specific faction? Sure. Good luck. Maybe in a small world, it would take a very, 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 very long time. Okay, I'm up on top of this. Didn't actually expose that all that much more. It might be because of the snow. All right, well, let's just head this way and get out of the mountains. I just want first-person shooters with mechanics that aren't walking. But when they make them, they're always battle royales, and I don't want to play them. The easiest way to explain what adventure mode is focused on without mods, Jambi, it can be more varied with mods, but without mods, you get to play. The game is focused on playing the types of people that show up in your tavern as visitors. So scholars, mercenaries, random administrators, treasure hunters, criminals. The verbs that you have to communicate are speak and punch, basically. Crafting is very limited, but that doesn't mean that your options are limited. The conversation system is very powerful, but requires interpretation because the dialogue options aren't that varied. It's limited in a lot of ways, similar to how Fortress mode is limited in a lot of ways, but there's also a lot of variety for what's there, if that makes any sense. I played a shit ton of Titanfall 1, but had no interest in Titanfall 2, which is odd. I think I was just already done with the idea when Titanfall 2 came out. Actually, no, I was done with EA games when Titanfall 2 came out. I think that's more what it was. I wasn't willing to give Electronic Arts money anymore. Let's just get out of these mountains. The sun's setting, though. We're getting there. Let's just sleep for 8 hours. Well, I'm out of food. I feel kind of stupid. That's fine. It's okay. I don't have far to go to get to get out of the mountains, and then getting food will be easy. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare? I played Plants vs. Zombies. I never played Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, no. I think when Garden Warfare came out, I was in that phase of, that's a kid's game. Be as honest with you as I can about that. I was in my jackass teenager phase, I'll say. I need to dump that snow. I didn't mean to pick that up. I am overburdened because I picked too much lettuce. Okay, fine. So there's a Dwarven Fortress entrance right over there. Yeah, I mean, that Dwarf Archon, I think it's Dwarf Archon is the mod you're talking about, right? That mod does look neat. But I'll say this. Fortress mode is not that moddable because of the way it's built. There's one of the next planned updates is going to hopefully make it much more moddable. However, adventure mode, in my opinion, has always been the more interesting moddable game. Purely because adventure mode has access to just different abilities, and it's not too difficult to mod new abilities into adventure mode. Making things like modding in Magic or allowing yourself to play as Goku be much more straightforward as a thing to mod. So, you totally get you. I honestly don't think that we'll ever have a game like Garden Warfare 1 and 2. Yeah, that's fair. I don't have much to say about it. I remember it coming out and going, huh, this is a game. Anyway. Oh, Ineth, that's another. More statues of gods. Uh-oh. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. It's actually easier to click sometimes. Okay. I'm looking for dice, is what I'm looking for, if anybody's wondering. It's way too congested. When you make them too open like I do, you'll regret it because you'll realize that most characters, except for dwarves, generally don't have dark vision. So actually, traversing them is really difficult because finding the goddamn door is hard. Did you guys see that for a second there? There's a demon just east of me. Okay. It's just a prayer statue. Why dice? Because that's one of the mechanics around temples. You roll the dice and you have a chance to get blessed or cursed if the god decides to smile on you or not smile on you. And you can do it once a week without getting cursed. Well, you might get a minor curse, which is like worse XP. But if you get blessed, sometimes they give you godlike items. Sometimes they give you XP boosts. Sometimes they do other things. Uh-oh. I don't trust anything right now in this world that has a speech bubble, but I'm going to go peek through the door. Oh, hello, you. You're an abbot. Abbot dad. They sort of did that in the past, Retro Spective Ghost. So you used to be able to build a small building, which would be used with this menu, and then claim it as a fortress. But you can't do that right now because that whole feature is disabled. Because in adventure mode, claiming a location as a fortress in the past wasn't necessarily the best idea for one thing because it didn't let you adjust the size of the map. But also, in adventure mode itself, there wasn't many options of what to do with it if you wanted to stay in adventure mode. So because of that, and also because the UI is complex, they decided to delay it. And I'm very much hoping, because Putnam said as much, that they're going to try and add some things to it to make it more varied and interesting and give you a reason to actually do it outside of just claiming it as a fortress. Because the way it was before was you could chop down trees, which you still can do with an axe, and then you could build a little base, and you could build a carpenter's workshop, and you could make furniture. That was it. Out of that wood. It took a lot of time in game, was pretty slow, and you required a shit ton of food and supplies because it would take like days for your adventurer to put up those walls. But like, if they had that and also let you farm and also let you like leave companions there and get them to work on your farm, then like suddenly they've made the greatest game ever. So I'm just saying. It's one sad dorm. Yeah, it's not a very successful religion now, is it? I'm going to greet the listener. I am Kubok Tower Group. Lessive spoke to Lade Sweet Punch. Okay, sure. I don't even need to mine, Vakruk. Just being able to build a little thing and then telling your companions to collect resources for you is all I really need. Or like telling your companions to build a structure and then leaving for 2 weeks and coming back and the structure being built. Oh, that's all I want, man. That's all I want, truly. And then like being able to do that for like 6 months in adventure mode, or maybe not 6 months, maybe like 3 months in adventure mode and then retire and then claim it as a fortress and then play it in fort mode. Bah. I'm just, this is all speculation right now. None of this is confirmed. Please do not take me out of context. But also, am I crazy or has the music just like not played in a while? I'm gonna restart the game real quick. Surely that's doable though, like when you leave a campsite, factions like in... Yeah, like currently characters do not have much in the way of... Like monks walk around and humans will walk... Like characters will walk around in fortresses and stuff, but they don't really have much reason to do it. They just do it. They don't have like patrol routes or anything. Soldiers have patrol routes, but the normal NPCs in cities don't have like tasks that they're carrying out. I think Tarn once said mostly for lag reasons. But I think that if we ever get to that point, that would be cool. But also, there are things that will change when you're not there, because when you're doing things elsewhere in the world, the game is processing stuff under the hood. Man. Someone was talking about having successfully ported it to this version yesterday, Vakruk. So I have a feeling that we'll probably get Adventure Fort, but Adventure Fort, like, it basically just activates skills. It doesn't make the... Anyway, let's skip this. It doesn't make the game more or less forty, I guess. It doesn't add anything that I'm talking about. It just like allows you to use more skills. You know, in my opinion, it's not... It would be incredible if you could be a solo guy in adventure mode if you could use a skill the dwarves can in fortress mode. I think it would have to depend on the different faction, right? Because like in the game's world, humans can't dig as deep. So it's like if you're a human, in adventure mode, you could maybe dig down 2 or 3 layers within the dirt, but not really through the rocks. Maybe if you're playing as a goblin, you could dig deeper, or if you're playing as a dwarf, you could dig deeper. But otherwise, you wouldn't be able to dig. And if you're an elf, maybe you can't dig at all. Like, that's totally fine with me. Panther Garpy, thanks for the $5 in the YouTube chat. Appreciate you. The army of Uspu, monstrous brazen. It's still just you. Also, backbust is a good name. It's either an innuendo or it's like you're talking about snapping your back trying to pick something up. It's half a day's travel to the north. Okay. I don't think anybody should be able to dig through Slade, Droven. I think, like, the reason for that is that would be fucking busted for fort mode, for version part 1. You know, and... Yeah, I don't think anything should be able to dig through Slade. I'm just... Because then that would... They'd have to put something underneath Slade. Unless it's maybe just, like... Just the murky pools down in hell, right? I wouldn't want to play a version of Dwarf Fortress where the meta is dig through Slade for 50 years, and then use that for weapons. I wouldn't want that. I feel like that would suck. I don't know. But anyway, we're just speculating. I don't know. The thing is, though, that you're most interested in exploring in adventure mode was the conversations. Do they ever seem to make sense, or is there a lot of confusing, awkward interactions? It's a lot of interpretation, right? And you do get better at it. There is a lot of confusing and awkward interactions, but, like, it's hard to explain, but it gets easier. Not really. It was just shitty to play. I mean, it did cause a lot of lag nights, but it was mostly just shitty to play. Minecraft to DF. You know what's funny? That's happened before. There used to be a Dwarf Fortress World to Minecraft map exporter. It wouldn't do the thing that you're talking about. But that has existed in the past. There's also Armok Vision. If you want to fly around your fortress in a 3D viewpoint. I don't like doing that because to me it kind of ruins it a little bit. That would suck if they did something that could dig through Slade. It couldn't drop stones. Maybe demons could get stones. But I don't think they're ever playable. I think that there's more engine level ramifications of that because like if you made demons able to dig through Slade, yeah? And a dwarf drops a pickaxe during a demon invasion, then the demon could just go pick up that pickaxe and then go start mining through Slade somewhere in fort mode, which I think would be shitty. I don't know. I don't think anything, just because it's basically bedrock. I'm more like the idea of like having to deconstruct Slade from locations that are built out of it. I don't mind the way Stone Sense looks, the isometric one, but to me all the 3D ones just look kind of odd. It actually kind of hurts my immersion a little bit. But yeah, if you want to see a 3D visualizer, just go look for Armok Vision. Rose does good work on that. I think it's Rose that makes them. I think that's their name. I'm going to ask for permission to... No. Ask how the listener's feeling. It's not perfect, but it's good there. Why fret about it? All right, well, enjoy your not perfect and not fretting. And I'm going to go see if I've checked this last one, which is just up here. Oh. Man, no dice. Why no dice? Floor is a finely engraved image of the rust of hair, the rubber wood crown. Oops, that's not the option I wanted. Jumping down might break my legs because I don't know what that floor is made out of. I think, do you mean in adventure mode or in fortress mode, Serious Salsa? Because yes. You can get cursed by gods for toppling statues in temples, but you can also get cursed by gods for rolling dice wrong too many times. Or just rolling dice too many times. Or by getting bit by a were creature. You have your heart set on a drill-wielding adventurer. How about a fork-wielding adventurer? Because forks exist in adventure mode right now, whereas drills don't. Man, up until this point, I've only fought with, like, dwarven and human threats. And goblins and such. Whereas today, we killed a minotaur and then a demon in rapid succession. And almost died to both of them. I think we need to tone it back a little bit. I did kill a Yeti, yes. There's a evil troglodyte over there, supposedly. I do vaguely remember getting the mission given to me for that. Played a game that one time that had a weapon that was a great spoon? Like a video game that had a great spoon as a weapon, or are you talking about playing Dwarf Fortress and using a great spoon as a weapon? I believe either of those things. Just gonna cross this river. Let's drink my water, because I actually have water. Eat a lettuce leaf. Oh, then my water froze after I drank it? Wow. Sleep for 8 hours. You're going to make a fortress and then make enormous corkscrews and then heard that there's durability issues, though? Oh, shit. Yeah, I have no idea. Just be a mole man with 2 corkscrews. I mean, yeah, I try it. Why not? No reason to not try it. Oh, I licked my coins instead of eating or drinking my magic potion. They should also probably fix the liquid duping bug that I'm abusing the crap out of right now. Just saying. They should probably fix that. As much as it would make me sad, they should still probably fix it. I don't think I've used every weapon in adventure mode. So I'll give you a curveball. Coins. Oop, what's this? Just north? It's just another lair. You know, let's actually, because they tend to cluster around. Let's go north a little bit. Just gonna go back down and just hearing a weird sound. Just gonna go fill my flask. I have a feeling that'll probably happen around the time that stuff gets integrated into the hospital. Banger. Okay. I'm still, you know, believe it or not, you probably believe it. I'm very, very, very stressed still about that demon. It's still spooking me. They use the verb drill while hitting? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I've never used one as a weapon, so. What's my current objective? I'm looking for mysterious dungeons. Because mysterious dungeon, and I'm also sort of heading in the direction of that troglodyte that people want dead, which is all the way the hell down here. The reason I'm looking for mysterious dungeons is I'm trying to find magical weapons. How did it go with the Minotaur earlier? I barely killed it. It almost killed me. The only reason it didn't kill me was because it wrestled me and stole one of my socks. And instead of hitting me with its horns or weapons that are actually effective, it started hitting me with my sock, which isn't very effective. So I was able to dodge enough and get away from it, and then get to where my potions were, because I was dumb and left my potions outside, and then was able to take it out, but I almost died. Then I ran into a fire-breathing assassin bug demon, and it set me on fire. I almost died again, but somehow magically I didn't, so yay. And now I'm heading in the general direction of an evil troglodyte. And also, still sweating. And after the demon, me and chat, we were all so freaked out and shocked that I retired briefly and checked legends to see where the demon came from. And turns out there is a goblin overlord in a dwarven fortress that dug too deeply and greedily, which is actively invading a dwarven faction that this one right here. They're living here in Cradle Crystals, which dug too deeply and greedily, and are now actively invading this entire dwarven faction with demon armies. And if you wander around here, there's just demons everywhere in the overworld. Maybe not everywhere, but consistently enough that it's scary. They also completely took over this Helix. No, not this one. This one, which is listed as abandoned. Construct Strokes. Construct Strokes is populated with demons. Did I get my sock back? Yeah, and it wasn't even damaged. It was lovely. It was a weapon decoy. So this is another mysterious layer. I'm looking for... Oh, no, that's just another mysterious... God damn it, what's all these mysterious layers? Layer. Grr. The layers aren't that... I mean, I could go to the... Should I go to the layer? You know what? Yeah, why not? I'm just gonna eat. We'll just kill ones so that there's something to do, but what I'm actually looking for is the mysterious dungeons. Oh, it's still daytime. Should probably sleep. I'm trying to go in there under the cover of night, because they're usually asleep if you go in under the cover of night. Should probably just slept for 8 hours, actually. Let's do 6. Should be enough. Nothing in Fortress mode has changed in regards to the new magic stuff. It's all adventure mode specific. And the player currently has no way of making any of that stuff. Basically, read the patch notes. And that'll probably do a pretty good job of explaining what can and cannot be done in what mode. What? Well, they're still talking, so I'm in stealth. Going to pick the lock. Oh, I see. It's because it's just a dwarf that's alive. Swords Dwarf Hurricane. Iron Longsword, Bronze Shield. Well, you already see me, I guarantee it. I hit it in the upper leg, which fractures their leg. So they've got a broken leg. Coins so far, so good. I hit it in the... I strike the Tangle Teeth Dwarf, Swords Dwarf Hurricane Cultist in the upper leg, chipping the bone through the Rami trousers. You know, this guy would be way harder to fight if I actually had allies, because if I had allies, then it's possible, if not likely, that it would just immediately go into a martial trance and be way harder to kill. These coins are shotgun shells? Yeah, that's why I'm throwing them. I've also got silver ones. Oh no, I grabbed string bean leaves. Well, here, I'll just... Here, have a leaf. Eh! Well, they blocked the spinning bean leaf. Bean leaf not as effective as coin, I think. The spinning bean leaf strikes them in the lower body, bruising the muscle and the guts. Well, look at that. Okay, what hand are you holding your sword in? Left hand. Go for the left. If I can. I can. Left lower arm. Attack of opportunity. What? Oh, I see. Right lower arm. Well, that's your shield. Same with head. Actually, fuck it. I'm just going to lash you in the head. And I missed. Okay, go ahead. Lash you in the hand. They jumped out of range. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers for good luck? Please and thank you. Also, I just want to say thank you to those of you who are tuning in today. Let's just go for your leg. Lash. Slashes you in the right iron, but it was deflected by my chain leggings. Keep missing. Left upper arm. Let's go for a quick attack. Strike at them, but the shot was blocked. These guys do train too, so if you're not doing damage to them, you gotta be very careful. Swords Dwarf slashes me in the upper body with their iron longsword, but which bruised me. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Wrestle, grab their sword. I missed. Wait for them. I have fewer damaged tissues, which is why I've just been ambiently drinking the potions in the background. Could just go for the throat. Fuck it. Grab them by the throat successfully. They slash me in the lower body, which was deflected by my leggings. I'm going to adjust it to a chokehold, which I do successfully, and I begin to choke them. They slash at me, but they missed. With my other hand, I'm going to grab their sword, which I missed. Okay, I'm going to keep choking. They're about to hit me. I'm going to keep choking. They hit me in the right eyelid, which tears apart the skin. Ow. Hopefully this knocks them out. Come on. Okay, I was able to pass. They've now passed out. And now I can strangle them. We win. All right. I don't really want any of your weapons. There's a way down over here. I'm searching because I don't trust that there won't be traps in this hallway. Man, they've like redone the layouts of these quite a bit. Okay, so we've got 2 goblins, fancy whip, primordial cloud stuff, a small iron mask. Don't forget my coins. Oh, I've got tons. I'm not picking them up. I'm keeping them in stacks so that they're easier to manage. And I've got like 160 of them, so. Okay. A shout to everybody. Brag about my violent axe. I crushed a demon. I attacked a human. It was inevitable. Versus me, I'm saying, I'm the extinguisher of Annika Circle Rose, the spineless slug who was crushed under my might. But thanks for the reminder, Woodwire. How did I get around the gate? I jumped through it. Here, take a bean leaf. Which they blocked. Let's just wait a turn. So this might be a tricky fight, but if it goes south, I can jump out, ideally. What hand are you holding that pole arm in? Because that's the scary thing, your left hand. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for your head, because they're not wearing a helmet, I don't think. They're just wearing a mask. And I missed. Let's hit you with a coin. Not bad. I hit him in the head, bruising the muscle, fracturing the skull. That almost killed him. That almost killed him. A fractured skull is pretty hefty. I'm going to parry this goblin. This one here is actively attacking me. Also, chat, am I doing a good job explaining the combat? Make sure they won't surround you. Yeah, no, I'm going to try and kite them up this way. I'm gonna actually dodge. I'm gonna dodge northwest. Throw a coin at the other one. Dodges it. I'm gonna parry you. You don't really want to fight more than one at once, right? I'm gonna go for his leg. Sweet, that's what we needed. You lash the goblin in the silver whip, chipping the bone, which is enough for them to fall over. And the other one is no longer stunned. I could probably get a good hit in on his head. A really good hit in on his head. You lash the goblin hammerman in the head with the silver whip, bruising the muscle and chipping the skull, and the force twist the neck, tearing apart the upper spines, and an artery has been opened by the attack. You know, I think I actually prefer not having a party. Let's dodge northeast, because it's much easier for me to read the combat logs. Like, I said this yesterday, and I think Chad agreed with me. I really, really wish... There you go, he's going to suffocate. I really, really wish the announcements at the top for combat had tabs for each individual. So I could see what I'm doing versus what other people are doing versus having to scroll through it and skim names. Make life so much easier. I'm going to lash your leg. He falls over. Can I hit you in the head? Let's just go for the head. I missed. It is a difficult strike. Let's go again. He blocked it. Then I blocked his hit. Oh. Normal strike, very square. Lashed him in the neck, which I did successfully, which hurt the upper spine. They're both going to suffocate now, I think. Yeah. I'm going to kill this one in its sleep. I'm going to do a heavy hit to the head. And an additional heavy hit to the head. So that one's now dead. And can now walk away from them. Actually, why don't I just go over here. Jump through. And just wait for them to die. The reason the fight's already over is because I'm... Calvin's saying identify yourself. Is because I'm just actually pretty strong for once. Yield. You first, coward. Brag about my violent acts. I'm going to spit at him. I hit him in the left upper leg, and he says, "Intruder, you're also a killer." Sure. Here, have some ice. Splat. There you go. All right, not too much there. Those are native gold bars. Oh, man. Fancy dungeon. Or fancy lair. Oh, actually, I could grab the cloud stuff. Might as well. Ads are about to pop. I won't leave this dungeon until the ads are done. There it is. There we go. I've now got primordial cloud stuff. As well as goblin blood. There's a lead crutch. You know... No, those will encumber me. I don't want to do that. All right. I'm not bleeding, am I? I can't... won't grab the named mask? There wasn't a named mask. What are you talking about? But masks are... they were all small. They're goblin-sized. Named mask. I didn't see a named mask. Okay, ads are running now, but... It's a small steel mask. That's just a helm. Yeah, no, that's not named. Neither is yours. So yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about that is named, but... Nothing here would be named Oh, the cloud stuff? Yeah, no, that's not a mask. I mean, that's just a throwing object for me. There's no use for them. I would love if cloud stuff could be used as an encrust, and then that gives them item powers. You thought it was mask? Ah, got it. My shield is steel. How do you pass a turn in this game? Period and comma, I think. Comma is 10 turns and period is 1. You can also rebind them. I probably should have mentioned that in the tutorial, but running away might actually be a better way to pass turns for a lot of people. Also, 2,420 players is the current player count, which is just below the recent peak, which is 2,439. Which, out of curiosity now, is 52% more than last month. Work with Bo, good to see you. How you been? Also, I'm seeing a lot of photos of people at MagFest. I was supposed to go to MagFest, but ended up not going, partially because of adventure mode and partially because I'm moving so soon. It's a good thing I didn't go, in hindsight. You know, I wasn't going to shout this out at all today because I'm not going to stream that long today, but we're only $9 off of my daily minimum here on Twitch. Just saying. We'll probably get it with between ad revenue and resubs anyway. All right, let's jump to the overworld. There's another one over there. Why don't I just head that way? Up and around, because it's looking like this is actually a bigger ocean than I thought it was. What you been playing? Work with Bo. Twitch minimum. It's the minimum income I like to make for a day of streaming. Basically meaning if I hit that, then I've made minimum wage for 8 hours of work. If I stream for 8 hours. And now we've done it. Thank you, Ice Blue. You're very kind. I try not to be obnoxious about funding goals or anything and try to be clear. Well, now we've done. Now you've did it. But thank you. Actually think that maybe picking up that cloud stuff is a bad idea. Is there anything in my inventory that I don't need that I can drop? I don't want to be encumbered, so I'm going to drop those coins on the ground. But thanks for the $10. Droven. A nice blade. Thanks for the 5-pack.
1,000.
You guys are very kind. Appreciate you greatly. Has anyone else gotten random crashes in adventure mode? Save frequently and save often. Adventure mode doesn't have auto-saving. The way Dwarf Fortress kind of works is an update comes out, and it'll be crashy for a day or 4, maybe a week. And then small patches will come out. And when those small patches come out, they usually fix the crashes. But there was one patch this morning. But I haven't found any repeatable crashes. I've had the odd crash, but they've been actually getting less consistent because there was a small patch yesterday that went through. There was a patch this morning that went through. And I'm out of coffee. I'm sad. I'm going to move my water bottle to where my coffee was and then drink my water bottle in shame. But seriously, Droven, thanks for the $10. Found your channel randomly because you've been recommending this game for so long. And your story and movie videos are very entertaining and educational. Keep it up. Happy to help. I won't have any out for a little bit because I'm moving at the end of next week. So it's going to be a minute before the next bigger one. But yeah, I have no intention of stopping. I've had people like keep continuously asking me, please keep making them, as if like I'm going to stop. Because like they're the only thing that's really done well consistently on my channel in a very long time. So, yeah, I ain't stopping. If I hadn't made that tutorial, I could probably have had one ready for Adventure Mode's release, but I made the tutorial instead. Because I figured that would be more useful to people. Sleep for 8 hours. I regain consciousness, eh? Oh, wolves. They're not even aggro. Oh, no, they are. That was a misclick. Also, thanks for all the follows. You're on Twitch. Appreciate you. Well, wish me luck, chat. Ah! Thanks, Jessica. For 10 bucks. I don't hear that sound very often, so when it goes off, it startles me. Let's dodge east. East. I'm just waiting for my stun to wear off, because currently I'm stunned because I was sleeping, so let's go southeast. When this stun wears off, then I can fight them, and I'll win. Right now, they'd probably get hits in on me. Because when you wake up, you're stunned for a bit. It's just like in real life, when you know, sleep all night, and then you wake up and you're stunned for a little bit. Okay, so that's the first one. Let's block you. I jump away from it charging me. If I bite it, I can get an attack of opportunity. Fine, why not? Latch on firmly. Okay. I'm going to... Oh. It bit my foot. Well, that's rude. I'm gonna go for the skinny wolf here. I'm gonna go for its neck. I'm gonna slash it. Yeah, I can't jump, I can't dodge because it's bit me currently. I'm gonna go for the difficult strike in the head. I don't like this. Let's go for the one who's actively attacking me. This one. Well, I hit it. So that's the one that I've bit. I'm gonna release the grip of my teeth on it. There we go, now I can dodge again. Let's dodge southeast. B dodge south. Grab my coins, throw one at you. Successfully hit it with the coin. Gonna go for the legs, and let's go with a quick hit. There we go. That's all I need to do is I need to chip their bones. I need to slow them down. Let's go for all of them, all three of them. Gonna go for your leg. Gonna go for a quick hit and multi-hit. Whip one of them. This top one. I'm going to... kick it, because that's a... I'm gonna do a quick kick, because that's an attack of opportunity. And then this one... I'm going to block with my shield. So I'm going to attack all three of them. I lash one, lash the second one, and then the one that went to bite me missed. So that's good. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. You know, when I was high school age, I knew every single lyric to that song. I was once a great human being. I got an attack of opportunity if I punch it in the head. That's funny. I'm going to do just a normal punch in the head, make it a multi-hit. The middle one, it's attacking me. So I'm going to block it. And then this one, I'm going to strike it. I'm going to lash it in the head with a quick hit. And all three of them missed, but my block went through. Or my 2 hits missed, but my block went through. So if I scratch you in the head, that's attack of opportunity. We'll do that. You're now stunned. Let's heavy hit on the neck with my whip. There we go. We are now... The fight's turning in my favor now. Let's go for a heavy hit on their neck. There you go. That's another one down. It's gonna die. It's gonna die of suffocation because I've destroyed its sarcophagus and its spine. Here's another one. Strike it in the head with my shield because I misclicked the button I was aiming for. I was aiming for the heavy strike button, but instead I hit B, which made it strike it with my shield. Really? Its skull deflected it. Isn't it Canadian law to learn the lyrics of that song? No, but it is Canadian law to learn the lyrics of the song if I were Prime Minister. Because if I were Prime Minister, Canadians would tan in the Gulf of Mexico where I put Newfoundland. As well as the other Canadian national anthem, which was written by a Canadian national treasure musical group who are known as the Arrogant Worms. And they wrote a song called Canada is Really Big, which is really important to learn the lyrics to and remember, because otherwise you might forget that we've got rocks and trees and rocks and water. Although one of the lyrics in that song is kind of dark these days because of world events, but and if Russia keeps on shrinking, then soon we'll be first is the lyric in question. Canada is really big. I do recommend listening to both those songs, actually, because they're both very good. All right, let's put away this stuff. Grab my knife. Just grab some wolf meat. Let's actually drop the wolf meat. Pull out these, because then I have all of my stuff again, and then I can just put it directly into my backpack. My backpack is full, apparently, but if my hands are full, then they just put it in the backpack. It doesn't care if it's full. All right, let's take off and keep moving. Oh, right, yeah, I was just gonna go here. That's a muscle leather backpack? Please explain. I grab the peculiar jam, put that in my backpack. So down in here, there's another primordial cloud stuff and then just a bunch of goblins. I think I'm just gonna let these goblins live. See ya, nerds! Sprint. Run away! If they were humans, I would consider fighting them, because then there's a pretty decent chance that they'd have gear that then there is a chance, then they would have gear that I can use, which is what I'm actually looking for. It's gear that I can use. What the fuck? Oh, it's a bear. Well, might as well kill the bear. I was actually, oh Jesus. I was actually warned once while I was playing in this world that there was bears hunting in this area, so I guess it's on me. Let's do a multi-hit quick attack, lash. And then whatever that attack of opportunity is. Isn't that normally called shell? I think they literally tanned muscles and stitched them together. So, true story about the War of 1812. Not the war, the song. Shinobi. So I've seen the Arrogant Worms live 6 times because they used to do free shows at the basically town center where I live or grew up. And they also used to perform at Scouts Canada places. They didn't write that song and have never performed it live. It was written by a group called Three Dead Trolls in a Baggie, who are a very similar concept comedy band from the same era. And it was incorrectly titled on LimeWire. So that isn't them. Which I kind of love, but at the same time, they're friends with that other group, so they just are very quick to correct you when you're just like, you wrote this song, didn't you? And they're like, no. Which is funny, because like I was convinced of that for like a very long time myself. So a bear just collided with me, and I tried to bite it, but instead it bit me. I'm kind of annoyed by this. I can't jump. But what I can do... So it bit me in the head. That's actually really bad. I'm just going to get a heavy strike on its head. Please don't kill me. Oof. I missed. Shit. Would you stop knocking me over? Okay, well, it stopped biting me. That's good. That's all I really needed. West! Dodge west! Speaking of west and random music, anybody here ever listen to Stabbing Westward? I'm listening to so much Stabbing Westward for like the last 72 hours. Like every evening, I've just like ended stream and then just like while cooking dinner, just listen to Stabbing Westward. Go for the neck. I will never know the pain of, but I know the story of. Really? You never used LimeWire? Man. LimeWire is one of those things that makes me feel old. Let's do a quick attack on the head. But it jumps away. All right, you jumped away. I'll throw a coin at you. Oof. Oh, wow, the coin hit it in the front leg. It looked like it missed, but... I'm going to block it because it's attacking me with bite. I don't want to get bit. Shot was blocked. I then jump out of its dodge. Jump out of the way of its charge, rather. I've got an attack of opportunity with its shield, so I'm going to make that into a heavy attack. I'm going to make it a multi-attack. And then I have an attack of opportunity if I punch it in the leg. And it's recovering from the attack, so... There we go. I strike it with the shield in the right leg, bruising the muscle. I got an attack of opportunity with the whip, make it into a quick attack. Ooh. Collides with me, I tumble backwards. I can still dodge, though. Let's just dodge north with a D. How's the bear doing? It's just in pain. How am I doing? My ankle's bruised. That's okay. Apparently, wait, what? LimeWire is NFT-based music sharing? I wonder if that's somebody who bought the name, because LimeWire, as far as I knew, was a defunct brand for, like, the better part of the last 20 years. So I wonder if it's like the Flappy Bird, where somebody bought the name and is using it for something else. Because cheap brand recognition. Let's block it, because it's trying to bite me. Napster was sued by Metallica. LimeWire was sued by a lot of people. How am I missing a bear? That's like missing a bus. Okay, well, I've got an attack of opportunity, so I'm just going to do a normal hit. There we go. Hit it in the head with the silver whip, bruising the skull and jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I'm a master fighter. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. How goes the adventure? Man, shit's gotten exciting today. I found a location where demons are actively invading the overworld, and I didn't do it. Right now, I'm just looking for mysterious lairs. It's a kung fu bear like Poe. Hmm. Usually sleep in trees after being torn apart by dingoes immediately after waking up. You know, I never once thought about doing that, Terabus. I think I just, like, by default, train enough that when I venture out into the wilds like this, I'm strong enough to be able to fight most wild animal packs. It's kind of how I logic it in my head. And also, for anybody who's wondering, I will be streaming tomorrow. Also, check this out, chat. This is the Dwarf Fortress player counts. So that was Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode going into beta. That was a big sale. That was also a big sale. But that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. I like following player counts, even though it's generally bad data. I thought I got caught for a second there. It's just the sun going down. So that's a haunted zone that I'm just north of. I'm kind of avoiding it. It's about to be one more. There you go. Well, happy to entertain. Are you heading out, Knights, to go play? Do you start on hard or difficult? I started with no points spent on anything. To give you an idea, it depends on what I'm trying to do. Because the difficulties don't actually change the difficulty of the game. It just changes the number of points you get, for starters. It depends on what I'm doing. If I'm in between forts and I just want to quickly go do something, I'll probably just start on easy and just make somebody who's strong so I can go complete the task that I want to do. If I'm trying to do a bigger adventurer, I usually just start on normal because it's nice to have clothing, and then it gives you a choice of a mount or two or a pet. But for this particular run, I literally started completely naked with nothing and no skills spent on anything, and a pet rat. That was the only thing I spent points on, was a pet rat and the ability to read and write, because those are a pain in the dick to get otherwise. Yeah. No, take care, Knights. We'll see you when we see you. I was just confirming so I could say goodbye. How did you even survive? Well, you're gonna have to watch the VODs, my friend. Well, that's what I mean by 0 to hero. I literally started with nothing. Do I still have the pet rat? Yeah. I can't remember what we named him, but I haven't thrown him at anybody yet. Fluffy. Yeah, right. Fluffy the tame demon rat. Which, this shouldn't crash the game. Yay! You got a question. What's the best price I've seen for Dwarf Fortress Steam Edition? If you don't need to ask me that, you can go check that. In fact, I can check it for you in real time. If you go to the Steam database and you go to price history, this is the all-time sales. So they've done 10% off, 10% off, 10% off, 10% off, 10% off, 10%, 10%, 15, 15, 15. That was that's a bundle, so that doesn't really count. 20%, 15, 15, 20, 20. That's a bundle. 15 or 20, and then 20. So there you go. But generally, genuinely the way I survived was I went into a tavern and took stuff from the lost and found, because there's always bins in taverns. So that got me enough clothing to be able to not be naked. And then after that, I waited for people to fall asleep at night, and then went and pinched people a bunch and ripped their fingers off while they were sleeping, so that I could train up my basic fighting skills enough to not die. Once I did that, I started going about quests, and it took a while for things to get going, but, eventually we got there, and now I'm exceptionally strong. From what I have not died yet, and if I die, this character's done. I'm not gonna reload any saves on this character. I've had some very, very, very near misses a few times, though. I think 20% is the deepest they're comfortable with doing, period. And the gist that I get is 15% is what you get for, like, Steam sales. So seasonal sales and stuff like that. The 20% is when patches come out, which seems fair to me, if you ask me. And there's been a bunch of beta branch patches recently, which is why you've got a bunch of 20% recently. I need to get a kill with that demon rat. Throw it at their head, maybe. I wonder if I could do that. I could try. There's a road over here? I'm gonna have to sleep, though. What about that road connects? Yeah, when you're getting attacked by random wildlife, the most important thing to do first is stand up, though. Because, like, I was lurking in a stream last night while I was cooking dinner, and I saw a person get ambushed, and they were already over encumbered. They didn't stand up, and then they just tried to attack, and then almost immediately were bleeding out before they even stopped being stunned. Because if you were sleeping, you wake up stunned, which gives the enemy free turns. So, really fast, easy, quick way to die is by not moving, or is by allowing them to hit you while stunned. What is this? That just looks like another lair. But I seem to have found some more settlements. Oh, and some elf settlements. Yeah, it's just another lair. Actually, I haven't found any elves yet. Sleep on top of a tree. Sure, or you could do that, yeah. I mean, all you got to do is right-click and climb it. Yeah, I never, ever even thought about doing that. This looks like a town that got destroyed by a river. Oh, no. It's just a small town on a river. Let's go check in on what's going on in this region. Oh, it's pretty laggy, too. Let's eat. Drink. We will see you later, Dalkin. Hope no one tears your fingers off in your sleep. Oh, also, pro tip, before you climb into river, check the weather. Because if it's cold, don't ever swim. Because if the water decides to freeze while you're in it, you're insta-dead. Very common cause of death. Hello, random farmer. I'm Mystery Echobuckles. Hello, Mr. Echobuckles. Let's ask about the surrounding area. The Forest of Blood is nearly a day's travel to the southeast. Soma Shockhail tamed the grizzly bears of the Forest of Blood. Oh, wow. Seems like a very safe, lovely place, not person. The Forest of Play is a day's travel to the west. Savage beasts call it their home. Giant fireflies roam freely out there. Must not be very dark at night, then. The New Forests is nearly a day's travel to the west. Savage beasts call it their home. Flymen live freely out there. Maybe we will find Mr. Bloom. The Musty Gutter is in the Stern Hill of Murders. Atu, Handle Plagues, the Carpenter is there. Let's ask about me. Do you know who I am? You know that I'm a lord, okay. A forest of forest. Yeah, there's the New Forest, the one that we didn't name yet. Ask about troubles. We've got the missing treasure, do tell. The Order of Luxuries wants my thoughts on Zostra, the Forgotten Beast Parchment Scroll, returned to Delb Plunged. Last I heard, it was in the Jade Abbey. At Whisper Conjure. I'm gonna wait until the ads are done. A minute and 20 seconds. You got snatched by a croc? Well, I'm gonna try to not talk to non-subs during the ad break in case they're in ads, but But yeah, Dwarf Fortress is one of those games that I don't think you'll ever get like a 90% off sale for. Just because, like, it is a game that they don't intend to do DLC for outside of like soundtracks and stuff. So their like ability to make money outside of the base game is minimal. So it kind of makes sense. But in my opinion, I don't think they ever should have done a 20% off sale. I think they only should have done the 10% off sales. But I think the reason they started doing that is because the player base has dropped a lot, and it's been a long time between Fortress mode and Adventure mode releasing. So I think that's got something to do with it. Also, chat, since I have a captive audience here, if you guys want to help me out, and you happen to have a spare monitor or some decent free RAM, if you could open up this YouTube video, this is a video I uploaded a little bit ago, leave a like on it, and then let it run in the background, muted or not, that would be extremely helpful. Because that video is the only story video I have about Adventure Mode, and it's getting recommended a little bit more now because people are actually searching for Adventure Mode stuff. But it'd be really cool if you guys could help give that video a little algorithm boost. Be very, very, very cool. Very helpful if you could do that. The Dwarf Fortress logo. I'll tell you this. You're not the first person who would have that tattoo. I need to get one of those one of these years. I'll make it happen. Sure, let's ask for locations to where it is. There's a tomb housing Sonoma shock hail. Oh! So that person who killed or who tamed grizzly bears is now in a tomb. Named the Flickering Crypt. Noted. Let's ask about the local ruler. The Fellowship of Tusks, good name, rules Brushed Singed. It'll Cleared Rumor is Lord. I don't know. I don't care one way or another. All right. I will say goodbye. That's not what I intended to do. I'll speak with your friend, though. I am Rakbin Flare Painted. Life is in a word. Children. Oh, you worship the god of, like, children, I guess? I'm going to bring up a rumor of how I slayed that demon, naturally. In which a dingo died. Yeah, that's not super interesting. Apparently I got attacked by a bunch of hoary marmots. All this really needs is filters. That's all it really needs. I don't know where all these trolls were. I don't recall seeing any trolls at all. Huh. Can I say slew? Name started with an A, right? In which you slew a rooster, sure. Black bear attacked you. Yeah, this is my biggest complaint is this menu is hard to filter, but that's always been the case. It's right there. I moused over it. Did I? Yeah, currently I actually don't have DF hack running, and I'm not sure why it's not running. I feel like I just want like tabs here or filters or something. It's like in things you killed, you know, things you heard, stuff like that. That or I just need to remember this creature's name. You slew back black bear. Okay, so write it down after you find it. Yeah. Probably. Oh, I know I'm off, but I wouldn't use it even if it had that because I don't like using DF hack, even if it saves me tedium. There it is. That's it. So it's ANECA circle rows. I'm just gonna type it into the Twitch chat so I can get it back. So now if I go back to that conversation, ANECA circle rows. Did I misspell that? Yeah, it doesn't even let me search for that. So it doesn't matter that we wrote it down. All right, well, I know approximately of where it is, so let's see if I can just locate it. It's up at the top of these. Up at the top of these. There you go. A dwarf attacked assassin bug brute. Oh, that was the zombie dwarf one that I clicked on. Revert back to current top. Oh, I see. A specific incident or rumor. Need the other one. Me killing it. So it existed. Oh no, that's terrifying. Followed by me saying, yeah, and then I killed it. It's easier if I just do conflict fight. At least I can just type in conflict and just get all of them. Then at the very least go through it in chronological order. There it is. It's all these blank attacking so-and-so. These are all the zombies because they didn't have names. They're just zombies. Just not sure where that troll comes from, though. That's the confusing bit that I don't understand. All right, there we go. Search for its untranslated name. That's what I tried. Oh. I mean, I tried to search for its first name. I wonder. No. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. We've done the thing that I wanted to do, which is I'm spreading the rumor of my grandness. Say goodbye. Enjoy your little nap. I may or may not still be on when you wake up, depending on how long you nap. If you do nap long, we'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah, I gotta earn that Demon Hunter reputation, for sure. Do they have a tavern? They do. Oh, this is actually a big tavern. It's a multi-floor tavern. Who are you? Frail Lasher, eh? Ooh. Wanna be Lasher buddies? Gonna get all Lasherated? Yeah, there wasn't anybody else in there. Yeah, this was how I got gear initially. Was I walked until I found a tavern like this that had stuff in it, and then just picked it up and dressed myself. A muscular axeman. Looking to see if there's anybody particularly notable there. Okay, this is the person in charge. Hello, listener. This servant of gambling greets you. Oh. Is picking that stuff up considered stealing? No, it's not. It's only considered stealing if, at least as far as I know, it's only considered stealing. As far as I know, it's only considered stealing if it's all, what's the word? If it's got dollar signs next to it. Also, thank you, chat. We got 53 views from me shouting out that video. So, appreciate you. Thanks for helping push that video a little bitty. Because it would be really nifty if that video got some views now. You just started adventure mode and wander around aimlessly. How did you find locations using the map? What do you mean? Which map? Because there's this map, but then there's also this map, which has different things on it. So if you, this little button down here in the bottom right, this book, it's on both screens. It's also on the normal screen down here, the book, quest log, or the log rather, shows notable sites and like how to get to them. If you don't know where they are, it just shows up as black. It shows a list of creatures that are known to be alive and gives you directions of where to go to find them, like buzzards are there apparently, or the nearest place to them. These are all the known artifacts. This is intrigue for criminal groups, but I haven't really done much with that. Agreements are people that you've either agreed to adventure with, and whether or not they're dead. Quests also show up in here. Events, these are notable. You can also sort by most recent that you've heard about versus the date, I think. Yeah. I've witnessed 561 events. So, but I'm just, the best way, the way you find out about stuff is by talking to people and asking them about any troubles. And then like this, they'll say, well, we've got beasts. And you go, okay, what beasts? You ask about the beasts, and then they say, there's a fearsome creature that's made its home, the riddled echo, the horns of touch. Seek this place if you hunt Aka Justice Scholar the Etten. Okay, I could go after an Etten. Where is it, though? Where's the riddled echo? That's where it lives, which is the second option down, usually. And then they give us a detailed description. Apparently, they've been there since the first year of this place's existence. And now the name of the location was the riddled echo. So if I hit Q and I go to this thing, and I go to sites and I type in riddled echo, that's the riddled echo. If you want more direct quests, you have to find the actual, like if for an artifact, you have to find the actual person who wants the artifact, which might be difficult. If you become a hearth person of a lord in a tavern, then you can ask about your service as a hearth person, and then they'll give you a quest as a hearth person, and that will actually give you directions up here. If you go to a temple and you offer your service, that will also give you quests directly, which will have like an outcome up here. And they may or may not be completable as a Hearth person because there is no like leveling caps or safeties. They might tell you, they might be like the person that I had where they were just like, go kill this army of bandits that are living in my town. And there's literally like 1,000 of them. Your current chosen mission seemingly is on the other side of the planet across a massive ocean. Time to swim, you guys. I'd go to a different temple and ask for a different one. Here's the problem. Try and play on worlds that don't have too many oceans. There's a reason I don't use the default world gen generally and just use the default advanced world gen and use the region option instead of the islands. Islands are cool. Oceans are neat. They look awesome. But traversing them can be very difficult. It's almost as hard as finding the person who wants the artifact back, right? Unless they're like a lord, then they're usually like in the castle at the center of the town or in a temple. I love it. This is literally at the other end of the world, but he's telling me about my own fort. Blunt rhyming is in the Stern Hill of Murders. Asi Clench Tender is there. Ask about somebody. Okay, so I don't know anything about that person. I wonder. Do you know anything about that demon? So I don't think Circle Rose, that demon that I killed, is like a important enough person that anybody would really know about it. I wonder, actually. Yeah, let's ask about you. They don't know them. It's probably likely. Understandable. Let's just ask about the area one more time, see if there's anything else around here. Channeled game is in the Stern Hill. And so-and-so is a fish cleaner there. What's that? Directions? Channeled game. It's half a day's travel to the north. Receive a detailed description. All right. It's directions to the next town. Let's go there. How do you pay debts in a tavern? They're refusing to take your money. They may have already taken your money. If you hit A, once you're done trading... wait, actually, sorry. What debt are you trying to repay? Is the better question. Did you purchase alcohol from them? From somebody? I guess, yeah, what question are you... What debt are you trying to repay? Because if there's a tavern keeper, you can order ales and such. And then they deliver it to you and they take your money when they deliver it. Sort of like Uber Eats, but pay at the door. It's another mysterious lair. So yeah, there's a bunch more towns down here. Wishlove, that's a major river. Ink Drill, and Whisper Conjure. Wasn't that something I heard about through rumors? That something took over it or is marching on it? What's the temperature? It is cool, so we should be safe from it freezing. Holy shit, it's Saturday. Yeah, no kidding. I can't remember the last time I streamed on a Saturday. That's a big-ass river, man. I can just drink the water that's here. Well, that's good. Okay. You bought a drink from it says that I owe him 4, but you're unable to pay. So, okay, currency only has value for the faction that made it. So if you don't have currency for the faction that made it, you have to pay him with something else. So you need to give him an item that has the faction of 4. Is a dwarf named Mountain Pants? That's fantastic. It's a good name. A+ on that name. It's a hamlet. Are there any towns around here? Hamlet, hamlet, hamlet. Towns are just bigger. Let's go to the monastery, actually. Have to cross the river again. Can I swim? Yes. Hence why I've swam across multiple things. If you look at my skills, I have adequate swimmer. Only a dabbling climber, though. Oh, well, that's mildly frustrating. Big-ass cliff. I'm not going to manually climb down that. See? We're fine. Well, there's a, it's draining somewhere. Why the river draining? It's kind of terrifying. Uh-oh, it's cold. That might be why. Why was the river draining? Weird. All right, waterfall moment. I was worried it was freezing. I love it when the taverns are actually in town. Let's just go up to this. I'm just gonna quickly return to main menu and reset the music because I don't know why it still does that. Like the music still just kind of stops. At least they supposedly fixed the screeching thing because ads are about to run. All right. Found a hill titan. You've thrown 60+ copper pieces his way and he doesn't move. He just dodges the coins. You're probably training his dodging. You should throw at something that's worse at dodging so you can get better skill at throwing instead of training its dodging. But that is actually kind of funny. I would run away if I were you. Especially depending on like what the Titan is. Also, thanks YouTube folks. There's almost 200 of you watching. It's more than yesterday. Yesterday was at most it's like 160 I think yesterday. We've had close to 200 a couple of times now. So appreciate you guys. Thanks everybody for tuning in and watching. Actually, we did have 200 for a very brief second today. Yeah, like if you're shitty at throwing, you throwing will train his dodging. Trees can't dodge. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you just throw a thing at a wall, that'll train throwing. One of the easiest ways to do it is just stand on pebbles, pick up a rock and throw it, 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 pick up a rock and throw it. Quadruped, but health description fairly short. Deadly spittle. Deadly spittle's not too bad. As long as it doesn't have webs or like fire, you're probably okay. Oh my god, if that demon that we ran into earlier had webs, I'd be dead. No question. No question. I'd be dead. Skinny prophet, an abbot, peasant. This guy could give you a quest if you offer service. I'm just looking for their dice. That's all I'm looking for. Oh, I need to sleep. Oh, there's dice. Sweet. My dad's texting me, goddammit. What do the dice do? They benefit or curse you. It's basically me requesting a blessing from the god. Panthakarpi. Thank you very much for another $5 super chat. Also, apparently I have to start another goal because that one ended. But you do more than enough, mate. So yeah, if you pick up the dice and then you, oopsies, interact with the dice, and you roll it, you've been blessed with a week's good fortune, which I think is an XP buff. I'm going to go, oh, I have to leave to sleep. Just going to walk until I see trees. At least you can sleep in roads on towns now. Coffee Enjoyer, thanks for the $5. YouTube's doing all the super chats right now. Twitch chat, can I get a round of beers? They're helping keep the stream funded. And YouTube chat, you guys can hit the party button a couple times if you want. All right, let's stand up. And eat some wolf meat. Drink some peculiar liquids. And some more peculiar liquids. Jump onto the overworld. Okay, there's a town. That's what I was looking for. That's what I wanted. Wanted a town. Big Dewey did want a town. This is an area I don't know at all. Eventually I'll have to go back and route those bandits. The Baker of Dwellers. Calm down there, Sweeney Todd. That's not what I wanted to do. This is a very busy, big town. I'm not using a macro now. I'm simply right-clicking and then move past to here. It's not a macro. Someone's trying to introduce themselves to me. Quosa bust drums? Okay. People are walking on the roofs. You know what I don't fully get? One of the complaints is all the text here. They're like, it makes the game unplayable. It's like, I don't think it makes the game unplayable. Just hold down spacebar for a second. I don't really understand people's annoyance with it. Just looking for that tavern. It's around here somewhere, supposedly. But why are you asking about movement macros? Out of curiosity. Because, like, just right-clicking and moving somewhere is actually very efficient, especially for climbing. Like, if you're in a not dangerous area and you just go path to here, just press complete task. It just climbs for you. It's great. Just maybe don't do that in an area that's dangerous because you may die. Didn't hear the clicks. True. Just don't accidentally jump down because you may break your legs. Okay, I'm not seeing that tavern. I'm gonna not bother looking for it. Oh, I see, because I walked past it. All right. Well, let's walk into the city. The occult sourness. That sounds like a temple. Oh, no, it is a tavern. Huh. Still people I hate to read in games. This is a game about reading, though. It's like picking up a book and saying, nah, I can't do this, too much reading. It's like, well, then why'd you pick it up in the first place? I am Athreb Iron Showers. This is the Occult Sourness. What can I do for you? It's a very long tavern. Let's ask about troubles. Got beasts. Not super interesting, but let's ask. Ah, so it's more about the Ettin. The Ugly Shadow is in the Torrid Hill. Okay, well, tell me how to get to the Ugly Shadow. It's far to the northeast. Okay, so it's in the other direction that I've been going. But now it's in my overworld, so that's good. Let's ask about the area that we're in. Forest of Leaping is a short walk to the southeast. The savage beasts call it their home. Giant opossums freely roam out there. Sprayed Bottle is in the Stern Hill of Murders. In the late spring, the Hill Titan of 166, the Hill Titan, named so-and-so, routed the Society of Blotting of the Occult Realms. Sprayed Bottle. What a name. Spray Bottle. It's a short walk to the east. Where is that? Oh, it's literally right next to me. Okay, so that's why I recognized it. So wait. Oh, there's a big-ass army here, too. Right there. No, it's okay, so they didn't rout it. I mean, I guess they must have reclaimed it. Let's keep asking about the surrounding area. Cougars have been known to hunt out there. Let's fight the Hill Titans. I'm not going to fight a Hill Titan unless I know what its abilities are. Like, I did kill a demon earlier in the stream today, but that had fire, and we got really lucky. But if I don't know what their ability is, attacking them is exceptionally unwise. Let's ask about the local ruler. The Group of Kings. Oh, wow. That's a good name. Rules Whisper Conjures. Entha Throwbutton is Baroness. I don't know one way or another. Okay. Profession. I was a gem setter for 21 years of my life, and I've always dreamed of seeing faraway places. Oh, well, I won't help you do that, so see ya. How about a Colossus? Did you hear me, or... I might be strong enough to fight a Colossus. I don't really want to fight a Colossus. My goal for this adventure isn't to do brazen, silly things and die. My goal for this adventure is to become legendary, which requires patience and reasonable goal setting. Currently, my goal is to rout that army out of the town that I started next to. The tummy chum. The tummy chum. And in order to do that, my goal currently is to just simply not die and not, you know, off myself. So, I mean, you could ask me to do that, and I'll say, sure, at some point when I feel strong enough. I don't feel strong enough to do stuff like that. I'll fight a giant or an Ettin, sure. Is it possible to fight that? Anything is possible. I mean, I fought somebody link me killing the demon clip, please. Anything is possible. Doesn't make it wise. And if it's not wise, I'm probably not going to do it. Or I'm going to try to avoid doing it, if nothing else. Does anybody have good armor? There's, like, weapons up there. I'm going to start a conversation with this planter and exchange stuff. I'm going to sell you this gem. Actually, no, okay, sorry. Whoops. I'm in the wrong screen. I need to be not in that. I need to be in the trade screen. Trade or settle debts. Okay, so you've got fisher berries for sale. You sell fisher berries. Well, I want currency, not Fisher berries. Let's say that. I also have a bunch of artifact rings that I completely forgot about. So those two. And ask for currency. I'm going to say 50. Trade. There you go. So now I got 50 value worth of currency. And my stuff sits on the floor there. No. So I got 4 silver coins and 2 gold coins for that. For my crafts. But I'm still stacked for food, so we're good. Do I ever lose playing playing Fortress Mode? I mean, like, really lose, like, a situation being so dire that it's unsalvageable? I gave up on my last fort. I mean, certainly, yeah, I've lost forts. Why? Like... Usually when stuff like that happens, it's because either I did it intentionally or I just got bored and stopped caring. Like the last fort I played, I'll be honest with you, I could have probably played it for another 4 hours and done something more interesting with it, but I just didn't want to. I was just bored. I didn't want to keep playing. I've lost plenty of forts. It's a hard question to answer because, like, the thing is, like, usually when I lose, it's because I'm being careless. Not because, like, something unexpected happened. Yeah, I don't know. That's not really an easy question to answer. It's like, yeah, I've lost plenty of forts that I didn't want to lose. Probably pray or roll another dice. There's a bunch of monks here. Is there even a way to win a fort? When you're satisfied. And then it's the question of, how do I know when I'm satisfied? You saw an Etten die to 5 turkeys and a mule? Sure, shitty Etten. I almost died to a minotaur earlier. I really hate it when my mom and my dad both text me about the same thing at the same time. It's like, why don't you guys, like... Only one of you needs to text me, guys. Group text time? 1, no. 2, my dad has an iPhone, so that doesn't really work. 3, I don't think my mom knows how to do that. 4, the only way I would do that is with Signal, and neither of my parents use Signal, because that's the only app I like that has that compatibility. My phone is not old. Why? There's a bunch of people in the... Okay, I need to know. What the fuck? What the hell's going on over here? Huh. Bizarre. Oh, they must be underground. Yeah, they must be underground. That is a... Do I go take a peek at that big army? What do you think, chat? Should we go take a peek at that big army? Wait, what? Where's my knife? I can't. My knife. There you go. Drop the knife. I'm not going to fight it because there's no way we'll win if it's as big as I'm expecting it to be, but I'll go take a peek. God, I got 2 separate people texting me. Okay. All right. Another thing that I think people need to realize is in Fortress mode, everybody's constantly training stuff all the time.